Oops.
I didn't. He actually went live. No.
Oh, Schmirgle is
Okay.
streaming.
Oh, Schmerkel.
He's playing League of Legends.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Oh no, he's been playing that for a long time. That even before streaming, I'm pretty sure. He does have it as art though. Like he's just doing a test stream. I think he got banned from Twitch because of some of the art he makes is.
Oh, because some of the more revealing stuff, I suspect.
Yeah, I assume.
Funny thing is, that's no longer against TOS. So.
Yeah, but Twitch still sort of sucks.
Yeah.
You can just simply get banned.
Also, I want to say, No Hawks is asking, may I ask if Yash is considering streaming in 1080p eventually?
Yeah, I actually don't know where to change that anymore. I don't know on what quality I'm streaming in the moment. Actually, I started streaming on lower qualities because I had major issues with bandwidth back in the day. I think 720. That's not that nice.
I used to do this way back in the day. It's been about 5 years since I've done this, but I mean, Yash, if you want me to talk privately, and I can probably. I'm going to be a bit rusty, but I can help you with it.
Yeah. There's quite a bit of things I want to do with all this stuff. There's still the PNG tuber thing that I would love to try out at some point. Anyway,
you must remember with half an hour is an option also.
Yes, I have to sit down with Petit at some point. But Petit is out there in the desert in the moment, so not an option.
Yes.
Anyway, with half an hour delay, we're going to start with our Tiaojishan Formation stream tonight. There will be more on this later, like the exact definition of the whole thing. But know for now that it's a formation from the late Middle Jurassic of China, northern China. Most of the localities come from the Liaoning province. That is also known for its famous Yishan Formation and Geofortang, where, for example, Microraptor come from. But this stuff is older. Most famous members of the biota here include Anchiornis, small feathered theropod that is also known for its coloration being preserved. And pterosaurs like Darwinopterus, which was the first in a row of discoveries that showed us how we get to the transition from long-tailed pterosaurs to short-tailed pterosaurs, and that gave us the group Monophenestratans that we know today. Although it's more of a grade, but too much stuff on the side. It is an incredible, diverse fauna, and especially interesting because it preserves tons of arboreal critters. The climate overall is comparable, apparently, to cloud forests we see today. People from the Lemuria stream yesterday will remember. So very moist, very humid. There would be tons of mosses and ferns everywhere, stuff like that. A little bit like a temperate rainforest, in a sense, but probably a little bit warmer. The flora is very interesting. We will look into that later. It's most famous for being dominated by Bennettitalians, which is really cool. Like over 30% of all the fossils you will find there are Bennettitalians. that might be partially a little bit preservation bias, but they must have been still very, very numerous, and must have been among the most common plants to come across. But yeah, when it comes to the vertebrates from here, I already made part of this size chart years ago because I was so interested in this stuff. But what you will see when I zoom in here is that this is still my old caption here, potential arboreal taxa. A lot of what you will find here is animals living in, on, and around the trees. Despite it all being preserved in a lake, most of what you will find in here is terrestrial stuff, and weirdly, most of the terrestrial stuff you find is arboreal. There's tons of little mammals, pterosaurs, dinosaurs, and even some squamates that appear to have been at least partially arboreal, if not completely. Like you have, as mentioned, your famous Davenopterans and stuff like that here. Kunpengopterus is also a recent discovery that is quite famous. Specifically, the second species that it was, or I think it's the third species at this point, Antipolycatus. Yeah, that has like an potentially opposing some. Some people question the interpretation of that. We have Kai Hong from here, which is also known for extensive soft tissue, specifically color preservation. A bunch of other pterosaurs. We have Yi Chi from here. There's Davenopterus, Epidexipteryx, and Epidendrosaurus, Scansoriopteryx, all that stuff. Yeah, a lot of these guys. Over here is Anchiornis, Ambopteryx also is saying, yeah. So many. That's relatively classic. What you would expect in the trees of the Mesozoic. Beyond that, though, we have a ton of mammals that would also be arboreal based on their anatomy, but in some cases their osteology, but in some cases also their soft tissue anatomy, which is really interesting because we have several genera from here that were not just arboreal but also gliding. You can see up here all that stuff here was apparently gliding. In a few cases, it's a little bit questionable if it was really gliding. The first one that was published back in the day was Volaticotherium, but since then there's a bunch that has come out, like Villevolodon we did recently on a stream. Myopatagium is really well preserved, as you can see here, and Arboroharamaya is, I think, one that is relatively recent. Myrosodens, I think, is also proposed to be gliding. I can't quite remember. In a few of these animals, it's not 100% clear because the soft tissue is a little bit wacky or not preserved, but the proportions of the animals can also tell you in some cases about that. We also have like your more classic Mesozoic mammals that were like living on the ground and underground. There are several guys that are fossorial, but also famously there is this funny guy from here known as Castorocauda, so a swimming beaver-like guy. This is a docodont. Really cool. But yeah, quite a few more pterosaurs from other localities here as well. We will talk about the stratigraphy more later. On the ground, we also have like a few more dinosaurs. We have two little guys here, two little ornithischians, Pulaosaurus and Tianeolong. Tianeolong is famous for its preservation of feathers that appear to be even more extensive than we thought, based on a still unpublished specimen that surfaced on Reddit a few years ago. That is super complete. In the water we find a few very interesting taxa. Specifically, the salamanders from here are numerous. We also have a choristodeer, and a few more lizards. Interestingly, when it comes to fish, there is next to nothing. We have, as you can see down here, 2 species of, what's it called?
Lamprey.
Lamprey, exactly. 2 lampreys, both in the same genus. And then a tiny fish that would probably be like the local goldfish, basically.
Yeah.
Not much. Not much, which is weird considering this is like a lake where this is all preserved in. You would think you would mostly find lake organisms. Not the case. Very, very weird. Maybe this was just very low in diversity, the fish fauna here, or this was pointed out by every. It was mostly the salamanders, maybe, that for some reason filled most of the niches that we associate with fish, which is fascinating. However, because the incredible diversity of arboreal fauna here, we will mostly put this piece into the trees. It's a little bit unfortunate because there's also some interesting aquatic stuff here, like Castor cauda and the salamanders. But we so rarely get the chance to show the canopy, often like a diverse canopy, often Mesozoic forest at all, that I will not want to miss this. Also, a quick look over here on the plants and the invertebrates. Plants, we have a lot of stuff. As mentioned, there's quite a bit of Bennettitalians, a few conifers, but they are not as numerous as elsewhere. Ginkgos are quite diverse, with sometimes quite large leaves, as you can see in this one here, and a few other groups that are not as numerous. Invertebrates over here, a lot has been found here. Not all of this is Tiaojishan, but again, more on that later. It is pretty much what you would expect on the one hand from a Mesozoic forest, but also there's interesting stuff in here that you don't get so much preserved, like leaf mimicking insects and stuff like that. But overall, it is a lot of things that you would expect to find in and around a lake like this. And that is a little introduction to Tiaojishan. And as mentioned, there's a little bit more on this wool thing, which we will need to talk about, because once again we stumbled a little bit into stratigraphic mess with this one. May
I take over?
Yes. With that, we will jump over into actually our composition, and while I start giving this a little bit of color, Avery will explain the problems we ran into.
Well, before that, can you go back to the invert chart for just a second?
Oh.
I want to say there's a minor change happening with these charts from now on. We are not going to include every single thing anymore because this is a fraction of what is here. There are over 750 insects. Almost all of them are under an inch long, under 2 centimeters. That is not practical for anyone to do.
Yeah, unless the piece we're doing is operating at a scale where we can show stuff like that, like, for example, in Rhiny shirts, that was the case. But usually, we are much more zoomed out.
Yes,
but I'm going to be honest, usually things are pretty zoomed in when we have a large entomofauna, so it doesn't matter. This is the one case where we don't.
Exactly. But this is more to point out, for some pieces from now on, there might be a couple things omitted, because
that's been the case before.
Because I went through all of the invertebrates through 500 papers by myself. To include everything would have been a nightmare. Now, with that said, I do still plan on, in my spare time, maybe finishing this up so that way, if someone does want to do something with that, they can. But for the time being, unless it is of extraordinary note, like we have, Yash, if you can zoom in to the left of the hand, we have something really cool here. We have semi-aquatic flies.
Oh, that
They
stuff.
are,
Yeah.
yeah, they are small, but they are so extraordinary that I included them.
Yeah,
So
there's a close relative. I think it's at Morrison or somewhere decently close. I think they dropped their wings, if it's the ones I'm thinking of.
yes, they will. Seemingly, they will temporarily grow wings to go out to other lakes and mate and stuff like that. But we're almost always just in the water.
Yeah.
It's
So
a,
that's
it's an extremely cool group.
Also, maybe something
that's one
of
example of.
maybe something of note is here that under every animal you can see here another name. This is has nothing to do with the taxonomy. These are locality names,
Yeah.
which will lead us into our next thing.
Yes, the next issue. We don't entirely know where some of these are. Well, we know the localities they come from. Which formation each locality, or even things in one locality goes to, is a matter of words. There are many things attributed to the Daohugo beds that will either be placed in Tiaojishan. Oh no, it's actually Haifango Formation. Oh no, it's and it'll go back and forth. Ultimately, we decided to include all of them because this all takes place over the span of 2 million years, and to separate them would be an absolute nightmare.
And borderline
when-
impossible considering how much like stuff in the literature is like contradicting itself.
When was the 2 million year thing determined? I've not seen that in literally any paper. It's like
And
8 million.
I believe it was in a 2021 paper going over here. I can.
Yeah, send that over because usually it's two biotas will each about 4 million years on each side of the middle Jurassic, late Jurassic boundary.
I sent it
I can
earlier
see.
in the reference server. Let me find it.
Because that is very different from what has been seen in literature. Is it the one that you posted on the 3rd? Oh wait, no, that's the long-limbed lizard paper. Oh wait, is it temporal framework? For the Yanlao biota?
Let me see if that's what it's called. Yep.
Okay, let me see, because I am.
It's in the supplementary materials. Time frame they give is Daohugo beds being 163 to 160, Dashishan being 160, Nashimen being 158, and Bawango being 159.
Yeah, well, the entire biota in the paper it says is from 164 to 157.
I don't see where it says 157 on here, but a majority of this is that 2 million year time frame.
It's figure 5 in the paper. They give like a simplified graphic of the dating for both J-Hole and Yanlao.
Okay, yeah, because I'm looking at the supplementary graph they give.
Let me see. because this, as you said, is a huge mess, and it's very annoying.
Yeah, and
Another issue.
Unfortunately, one of the main researchers that was working on this formation, on this biota, has died in recent years.
Yes. Dr. Liu in 2018. He was one of the main vertebrate researchers.
Yeah. You might know his name because let me go over here. Where is it?
It's below Dendroinquides, which isn't from here.
Loop Terrace is named after him.
Yeah. Also, outside of dating, another annoying thing with this publication is a guy by the name of Xin Wang.
I will let you take it.
Xin Wang is a guy who will he has published other stuff in the past. There's actually something on the size chart that we do have from him, a moss that he described, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The moss on the size chart. Ning Chenny Jia is described by him and some co-authors, but what he has been doing recently is naming a bunch of things as fruits. And you will notice when you go into his publications, the only people who cite his publications are other people or other papers by him and some co-authors.
That has a reason.
He is the one who is angiosperms originated in the Permian. He published something actually earlier this year. One of his quote-unquote Permian angiosperms, which is unfortunate, not because it's just not accurate. We have a decent understanding of when angiosperms originated, and that's the early Cretaceous. But it's because a lot of these things are a mix of convergent evolution, since we have juniper berries and stuff today. He's even published on a conifer with fruit-like structures, which is also pretty good.
Yeah.
But he treats every single stem angiosperm as an angiosperm itself, because we have possibly bennettitails along with certain quote-unquote seed ferns and glossopterids. All of those are stem angiosperms. Stem angiosperms are actually pretty common in the floral composition of environments. Glossopteris is one of the original reasons or points of evidence for continental drift, because it's so common. There's certain environments with 30 morphotaxa of Glossopteris or morphospecies. But saying that everything with a fleshy fruit that's on the angiosperm lineage and simplifying it to an angiosperm is just inaccurate.
Yeah, let's just say that it is not quoted by many people gives you an idea how much consensus there is about this.
Yeah, he has done good stuff. It's just a lot. His more recent stuff is just in that vein.
Yeah, it's one of these cases where he's not quite a crank yet, but he's no longer, his more recent stuff is certainly far from as respected as his older work.
I consider him to be in the, as I call it, Redilac group, where as long as it's aside from that one topic, it's usually pretty.
Yeah.
So we used his research for the formation piece in Australia, the Tiaojishan Formation, but do not trust anything that guy says on Ediacaran faunus.
Oh yeah,
exactly. Redilac, when he's not talking about Precambrian stuff, he's pretty good. But the moment you see him publish something Precambrian, do not believe it.
Precambrian stuff will never be shown as terrestrial in this stream.
Yeah. At least take it with a buttload of salt.
I mean, that's an understatement. The earliest terrestrial thing we have is Blackberry Hill. or at least one of the earliest. There could.
I thought we did have some pre-Cambrian stuff that is terrestrial, but we just don't know what it is. It's not like it, that's for sure. But it's one of those things where it's like.
Oh
It's
yeah,
probably.
he also thinks a lot of those things are just weird lichens. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's one of the main things. He's like, it's. I don't know how. I personally cannot describe it.
Yeah, I don't know how you could even think that.
Also, to answer some questions in Twitch chat real quick. For some reason, Momanchisaurus and Sideraptor sometimes get mixed up with Tiaojishan. Yes, that is because this, as we've said, the stratigraphy from here is messy. Along with that, there is a large illegal fossil trade in this area. One of the things that Yash originally included, Dendrorhynchoides, is likely not from here. It has been shown to more likely be from Yixian.
Well, also those things are pretty coeval. Like it's all middle to late Jurassic. It's just a different formation.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's understandable, but as the science progresses, we've learned more.
Like like this has heavy bias towards small stuff. Most likely in this ecosystem, there was something that we would assign to Momanchisaurus or whatever. Like that.
Yeah,
that's
very likely. There's coeval stuff from relatively close by that has sauropods. Although it is interesting that, like at least in Yishan and stuff like that, you find fragmentary stuff occasionally, and then there's like stuff like Uterinus and so on. But I mean that's super rare.
Also,
but
the
not
undescribed
even
iguanodontians.
footprints or like fragments have been described so far.
Yeah. Shishamau is where those other two things are from, and I'm 90% sure. Yeah, it's coeval. Like the two formations are coeval.
Yeah.
So there's every chance that some of this stuff would have been there, and some of that stuff would have been here.
And another thing, sorry, Zunda, what layer of Tiaojishan is being made? I'm dying to know if Cascacada made it.
This is
we don't know.
This is more. It is quote unquote Tiaojishan, but it's more accurate to call it the Yan Liao piece.
Yeah, that's.
Although to
one
be
of the
fair and
things I went
balanced,
over at the beginning.
I will focus on stuff from actual Tiaojishan.
Yeah.
To narrow it down.
Yeah,
a
I mean
bit.
that's where all the like especially the gliding stuff is. There's a few other gliding stuff, but there's a few interesting pterosaurs from like the coeval localities and stuff.
As long as you don't see Dao Hugo on it, then it is definitely Tiaojishan. Anything that has Dao Hugo on it is,
Yeah, is it Lanqui, which might just be two of the formations combined into one.
Lanchi is.
Yeah.
Lanchi is these two formations under one formation name.
Yeah, that's another thing that you'll see with this.
Yeah, especially in older literature.
That brings me to another point I completely forgot about. One of the formations here used to be known by a different name. The Haifango Formation was originally called the Jiulongshan Formation. So you will see a lot of literature that says that. Nowadays, it is simply called Dahugo Biota or Haifango Formation.
Yeah. Yeah. Which it feels like it shouldn't be this messy. I mean, at least dating isn't messy because there's a ton of volcanic deposits.
Yeah, zircons galore to work with.
Oh, yeah, that's something else we should have brought up. The preservation of this place is, I'm not kidding, the exact same as with Florisan.
Yeah, I mean, it's also the same
It's
with
also
Yishan.
volcanic.
It is volcanic ash layers preserved in a lake in a forest.
Yeah, it is. Every single good, like, especially Chinese formation is just that. I mean,
Yeah.
in general, just a lot of good
I mean, Jurassic
that.
into the Cretaceous, there was just so much volcanic activity here, but it was like the kind of volcanic activity that would be sporadic. So you don't have constant lava flows that drive away all the animals and plants. So you have like every few thousand years or so bigger eruptions that bury all your animals, and then several thousand years where stuff can return.
Think of it more as what's it called? Think of it more as Mount St. Helens rather than Mauna Kea.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like over time burying stuff in superfine sediments.
Yeah. The ashes here are super fine, and preservation is just stunning, as you can see with all the color preservation going on. Also, like internal organs sometimes, and so yeah, it's.
That reminds me of.
Oh, sorry.
You go first.
I was gonna say, while you guys were figuring stuff out, I was actually able to find a mention of a single undescribed fish from the biota.
My
which
God,
is awesome! It's a tycholepid.
Yeah, I saw that too. We just have scales of it.
That's awesome.
It is quote unquote tycholepid scales, and I was like, anything else on that? It's just nope. We just have the scales. But the other thing I was going to say here is another thing I forgot to mention when talking about the size chart and how every now and then we're going to be excluding a couple things. I did not go through and add every single wing taxa when we have such good preservation for some of these other groups. I made some exceptions. Like I included almost all of the calogrammids because they have beautiful patterns preserved. But I'm not
also
including
their bodies
every
barely change,
single species of Sinopaleocostus. We have, I think, like over a dozen of them, and half of them are just a wing. I'm not doing that.
There's probably some really interesting tiny stuff that you didn't add, but it's a mix of, at least in this case, you were the only one doing the size chart, and also just they wouldn't be visible. Like, there's probably a bunch of cool beetles that would have been hanging out on the ground and stuff.
Yes,
like that.
I included a grand total of 1 beetle and I think 2 Hymenopteran, because everything else was just that small.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is before beetles started to get big.
There was one that made me cut exactly. There was one singular beetle that was 20 millimeters on the dot. And I went, you know what? I'm going to include you because we need a beetle and you do qualify.
Yeah. The point of there being like barely any fish is really interesting because you don't really see that with the other Chinese deposits.
There's usually tons of fishes.
I'm wondering if it was something with the waterways also just making it hard for fish to get there.
That's what my personal theory is, that whether it started there as like ephemeral or it truly was ephemeral or whatnot, I do think there was something that restricted so that way these salamanders took the role. Because Yash, whenever you get the chance, if you when you go to the salamanders, if you ever do that, we have internal stomach contents preserved, and that it shows. No, they straight up just took that same niche. They were the ones eating. God, I haven't brought up the clam shrimp.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have like 1 clam shrimp. I'm pretty sure.
No, we have 3 clam shrimps. And Yash, if you could do me a favor and go to practically any of the invertebrates, it does not matter which one.
Oh, all the little.
All of those little dots are clam shrimp. Every single fossil has dozens alone.
That there being that many.
Single one.
There not being anything like properly eating them or being majorly salamanders makes a lot of sense with there being so many.
I wouldn't say ephemeral. I think what you mean is here isolated.
Yeah, isolated, seasonal, restricted. It's something like that. There was something preventing a large amount of fish.
Based on the climate, I don't think it would be seasonal because it's so moist.
Yeah.
There was a paper a few like 1 week ago or so that had a really nice graphic that illustrated that.
It was a paper that had been, because I found that paper while originally researching, it was put into a preprint in 2019 and it finally got published. Because I recognized that figure in the paper and I was like, wait a minute, why do I know this?
No, when I mean seasonal, I mean for example, here in the area of Florida I live, it is considered a tropical to subtropical quote unquote rainforest area, and we get what I call seasonal, being we have these what can go from little pools that will stay even during the dry season to it will turn into a full-on lake. Like it's there's always enough there, but the extent of it. Because even during the droughts we have, even during this current drought that we're hopefully just now ending, these things don't fully dry up. It is still truly that wet and moist that it's never going to go away. But it's how the extent of them, the depth, all that stuff would change.
Yeah. So it's warm and humid, but you'll also see with Tiaojishan it might have been slightly different. Like when you look into the climate of that specifically, it's like it could have been more like subtropical rather than tropical. So it could have depended a little bit on time or location, though it was all pretty similar. The paper was more focusing on biomass based off invertebrate stuff rather than climate.
Dude, I want to say real quick, when that paper got published, my heart sank. I was like, oh my god, please don't describe anything new. We are halfway through. Please don't be anything new.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's also biomass, flora-wise. It brings up that it's pretty close to montane moist, tropical lowland moist, tropical and then shrub-dominated wetlands.
Yeah,
tropical seasonally wet or flooded.
From what I saw, it seems a very good analog would be the northern mountains of Cuba, in that area where it's tropical, subtropical, rides that boundary, has that cloud forest, but it's not like the overwhelming cloud forest of Panama and Peru.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. So Yash, are you doing any specific plans for this under?
Not yet. That's just smaller ferns that I put in. I'm not putting any details into that.
Yeah. Something weird here. We have the Tiaojishan specifically is a little bit shaky because we only have a preliminary thing for the flora. It's in a single random paper in the late 90s, but the rest of the biota has no cycads. They are just straight up absent from what we know.
Okay,
which is very weird.
You just remind me of two things I want to bring up. One, there is very likely that I missed some very nice things, and that is because some of these beds were described in the 80s when China was still relatively secluded.
Oh yeah.
It is all either just not available online, entirely in Chinese, or both. So I worked with what I had. Thankfully, most of this stuff is within the past 20 years, but there are some probably really good things that I did miss simply because I am not Chinese.
Yeah, not to mention you have on top of that the issue similar to what you have with Russian stuff, that there's oftentimes local stratigraphy that is not universally used and terminology and stuff like that.
it will never be as bad as Russia with that. It will
Never
never
be as well as
bad.
Russia, but
Yeah,
yes.
and that
Russia
also
has
wouldn't even.
different, like completely different stuff, like dating wise in general. That and like stratigraphical like terminology. It's such a mess. I hate the term horizon so much. I see it so often with Russian stuff.
Yeah, that's also just not an issue I ran to because, as I said, it's in Chinese.
Yeah.
I don't know
Luckily,
if they call it something else because it's just Chinese.
luckily, Acta Paleontologica is pretty good at having you be able to access old papers. I've had no issues with finding like old even 70s papers on like jawless fish from them.
I had
It's
a
a little
couple. I had a couple issues. Most of them were good, but there were a couple that were just.
yeah.
It was the Sinica version of it, so it was just all in Mandarin.
Yeah, luckily most of the time they're pretty good.
Yeah, I only missed like I think 20 papers, I'd say, out of 500, which is pretty good.
They use a lot of different things, MS Rive. They do it. They also do like all of the Russian dating stuff is based off vibes and the fauna rather than uh like chemical dating or elemental dating.
Yeah, let's just say the Russians after especially after the Iron Curtain was drawn, very much did their own thing.
Yeah, Devonian stuff, it's a little bit better. In my experience, Devonian stuff, it's the main issue is just finding the papers.
It's one of these cases where people who say, "Oh, paleontology and politics that doesn't go together." No.
They go hand in hand.
You have a very good example here of politics directly influencing the research.
Also, another thing that I wanted to bring up, we have one of the best examples of an endoparasite from here.
Oh, that stuff, yeah.
We have a acanthocephalian, a spiny-headed worm, and what the authors bring up is that usually they are found in fish. Due to the lack of fish, we assume they are in the salamanders.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, there's like a few fish here, but yeah, like I could 100%.
This was before any of the fish were described.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
But,
it's really interesting, especially just because of how many fish are like in the Yishan and all that.
Yeah, Yishan and Jiufotang are famous that you sometimes have these big slabs on which you find like hundreds of specimens of these small fish. It's there has been also like a lot of work on them in the past, but yeah.
At some point we need to like there's like one other option we could do with like Chinese Mesozoic Lagostata that aren't marine, and that's like one where we focus in on the small terrestrial stuff that's just on the ground. Yeah, because we had the giant giant stuff in Yishan, and then we got the arboreal stuff here.
what about Shashimao?
Oh, Shashimao is already on the wheel. I was saying about like the like insect.
Oh, it is on the wheel. I
think Shashimao was on the wheel because of the big dinosaurs.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Shashimao is on the wheel because the main guy who did publishing on it died. At least that was the reason why it was brought up originally.
No, Hawks, you say that. I can't remember what it was before. Was it Birdie? There was another one. It was like, I think, 3 weeks apart from it being added to it being spun.
It has happened a few times.
It was Quanti was I think like a week after. Birdie was spun like 3 times because every time.
Okay, no, it wasn't Birdie.
Yeah, no. every time Birdie got spun, it was respun because it was like, oh, we've been doing too many marine pieces recently, and that's the only time it would ever get spun. It was pretty recent. What was it?
You were having the same problem. It was something that was recently added. We just recently did it. What was it?
So we had several of these
It
cases.
wasn't. Yeah,
There's
not.
one specific one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, let me look through because it'll jog my memory. Fluorescent was at the start.
Fluorescent has been there forever, yeah.
Yeah. Melee 5 wasn't on there for too long, but it wasn't that recent. Burgess Shale got respawn at least once.
It was Sicily. It was Sicily.
Oh, true.
Sort of, yeah.
Sicily was
Sicily was on the wheel for
shortly.
like 2 weeks before it was spun. Yeah. A genius. Yeah, it was Sicily.
Don't know what. No, I mean, we'll determine it when it eventually happens. But like, I know the size for first Shishima is done. Like Montana did that.
Also, JW. Now that it's been a bit, do you want to talk about why we are not spinning the wheel tonight?
Probably not until Yash says. Don't ask me.
We'll see.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is something that I will say that this is something that had been decided for like almost a year. I don't know the exact date that it was brought up, but it has been a long time.
Oh, and Yash, another thing that I thought of. I don't know if it would be good to be shown, but I was thinking a way to show like at least one of the salamanders and stuff might be to have one of the Anchiornids eating it, and that's also a cool way to show the Acanthocephalian.
Yeah, we'll see. This is one of these pieces where I don't know yet really where I will put all the animals, because most of them are pretty small. I'm more concerned about the overall distribution of plant matter. So yeah.
Yeah, that was just something that I've been thinking of for a while and just wanted to say.
Looking at the Shishima list, like the fauna list, I wouldn't be surprised if we did upper just because that's where all the stegosaurs are.
Yeah, that was already basically confirmed.
Yeah, unfortunately, we lose out on Shinosaurus. But
That happened.
yeah, still a ton of cool stuff no matter which way you go.
Adding a lot of mist coming through here.
Yeah. Is that are those leaves in like the lower left corner or lower right corner tree fern?
I'm not sure yet.
Those.
Could be Bennett Italian, could be tree fern.
Yeah.
I should say, like, for the as inspiration for this pieces, I watched a lot of footage of what's it called here, forests, these very tree fern dominated forest from Tasmania, which have some really cool shots.
I think that bike riding image was also a major inspiration from the Russian Permian
Yeah,
piece.
that is like that was one of the major inspirations for that piece.
For ochre.
Yeah.
For ochre, yeah, for the Estemenosuchus stuff.
Oh God, Dynamo.
Something that you can actually show here is like some cool reproductive organs, because
yes,
we have there's some really cool plants here. Like one that I was meaning to bring up is Schizolepis, which is a very weird conifer group, probably pretty close to Pinaceae. That have let me grab a screenshot from the size chart, because they're super weird. I was with Dynamo working on the size chart when scaling some of these guys. These are some really weird looking cones. They were actually thought to be crown group Pinaceae, but they probably aren't. They're probably like they're closely related.
Yeah, no, I also want to have this piece in general like set during an Benedictalian bloom. So tons of flower-like organs, so on. Maybe some pollinators, too. That's how we bring in some of the insects and their predators.
No hawks. Quanti might have been either the same as Florus or slightly earlier. A slightly shorter period of time. Like, there is a chance that it was literally the week after. Let me grab it.
I got it already. And
No, not Quanti. Not Quanti. What am I thinking of? Basal whales.
Kuldana.
It's Kuldana. Why did I say Quanti a bunch? I meant Kuldana.
There's a few very similar sounding ones.
Also, JW, what? Why is Dynamo doing this?
Where?
In event discussions.
Oh no.
Oh, what do you mean?
That's like 20-meter long tuna.
Yeah. He set it up in last phase.
I knew it was gonna be bigger. I didn't think it was gonna be 20 meters.
It's actually
Dynamo, I'm gonna be
already.
honest. That big guy was the exact same body shape I was planning on, so I might just leave you to it. Like, that's exactly what I was planning on, even with the increased opercular length due to branchial arch duplication. I have some plans for fish, but I've been extremely busy.
To have plans for fish. I was kind of hoping to have a couple more groups to work with, but I can make do. I can.
No, you didn't get to be here during the time we added 20 new fish families. In phase 2.
I was kind of hoping for more than 6 reef fish families, but I can bullshit my way through.
Just so I don't accidentally leak anything, what was said with new arrivals and stuff like that? Like, was anything mentioned
people already
yesterday?
know. They figured it out based on Petit's trailer.
Including fish?
Yep,
Yeah, but they're
Okay,
all in
cool.
there.
including
Okay,
the
cool.
pufferfish and conger eels.
Okay, cool. For fish, we didn't have many freshwater groups, and it's so hard to add freshwater groups to a island continent.
Yeah. However, eels have done that transition countless times. So
Yeah, like we added two groups that are like, what moves between fresh and saltwater extremely easily, and puffers and conger eels are two of those groups.
Funny thing is, I could definitely make an excuse for one, but it is the most bullshit excuse I could think of.
Also, the exclusion of wrasse was purposeful. That was done extremely on purpose.
I heard that, but what is the reason why?
Because it's interesting to see Cenozoic reef evolve without wrasses. That's sort of it. Like wrasses take up a bunch of weird niches. It's interesting to see what other fish do. Like how those other fish fill them. There are especially last phase so many fish that got the chopping block.
yeah, we talked about it yesterday, but the initial fish list was quite a bit longer.
It was going to be 50 families, I think, before we cut it down.
Yep.
I could work with half that. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean it was a lot of pelagic stuff because it was going through like throughout the entire Paratethys and stuff like that, like every single family at one of those localities, and outside of try to think what it's called, outside of Monte Bolca, a lot of those are pelagic, or at least pretty deep water stuff.
One of the things that kind of does suck for some ideas I had, out of the main reeffish order, the Acanthuriforms, we have one family. So
I mean, you can make rabbit fish weird. They're already weird. You can do stuff.
Yeah, you can do stuff, but like...
Also, we have pycnodonts.
Avery, that sounds like a failure of imagination.
Yeah.
You have fish, the animal group with the most plasticity ever, probably. It's one of these few cases where you can really just point at it and be like, make shit up. You will probably still be doing fine.
Yeah,
that's what it's a personal issue that I've always had. I try to be so realistic to the point where I get mad at myself for sticking to that. I've always had that. I need to just understand it's okay to make shit up.
I mean, in this case, you're just going to get weird groups filling up the reef ecosystem. Like, that's all it's going to result in. Like, we had a similar issue with pelagic stuff last phase because we barely had any marine survivors after the KPG. Which is why there's a fully pelagic sea bass in the roster.
I will say there is one singular group that I think is insane to have not added, and that's the Carcharodontids.
I think that they were one of the things that got axed as a part of the sort of culling of phase 2.
That is the best group of sharks to use because they do so much weird stuff.
You also got you also lost out on epaulet sharks and shallow water chimeras due to that.
I can live without them. I can find other stuff for those. Like I can make do without those. Carcharines are like the one group of sharks that have several times evolved the ability to go in freshwater.
Yeah, I mean we had I forgot the group name, the super basal guys that we have that went into freshwater. In the grass raft. I forgot the family name. It's like a super basal group.
The orthacodontids.
Yeah, we had one of those in the grass raft. So like in this timeline, like they did mess a little bit with fresh water, so you could do stuff with that.
Yeah, like I said, I just have to find a way to say fucking whatever.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it like is also going to literature, like seeing like salinity tolerances of certain groups and stuff.
Like, would these groups of pycnodonts that are here be able to evolve into like coral crushers? Probably not, but I can bullshit something up
Why not?
because that requires a very intense system of filtering out sediments and nutritional things.
We don't know if
but-
Pycnodons already did that.
I mean, we know, I'm pretty sure pycnodonts work like through gut contents.
Yeah, we have some that were, but they're the ones that we do know for sure are Jurassic exclusive, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we also just don't have much work on the biomechanics of their jaws, which is something that I'm wanting to do for a master's thesis.
So it's one of those things where it's like, realistically, would this happen? No. Can I make something that happens? I mean, I guess.
What do you mean realistically? We have the lack of data allows you to do so many things.
Yeah, I think we just have like a lot of pivot feeders.
Yeah, that's something I noticed. There's so many fish niches that like I'm going to have to take. I'm just going to have to take the closest thing and drastically change it to fit a niche because there's just so few niches for fish right now.
I mean, fish radiations are like, oh hey, if nothing really extreme happens, you get modern genera by like the Miocene, but as soon as like a space is open, you're gonna get weird stuff very quickly to take that.
Yeah, like I said, it's more of a personal thing of letting go of strict realism.
Yeah. You could also get some weird tetradontiforms with coral crushing. Like, you could probably figure out a way for that.
Easily.
Though their gills are a little bit weird.
Yeah, no, we actually, I think there is one that is possibly coral crush. I'll have to double check on it, but yeah. A bit of a personal one that I was kind of upset about. It was more because I had such a funny idea, and now it's like, well, shit. I was really hoping for some of the sandy lizardfish, like the inshore lizardfish.
Yeah.
I wanted to make a devil version of that to take my rage about those things out on.
You instead get to mess with Amnoramphus.
I instead get a singular, what's it called? A singular encodontid.
Ordovician fish, yes, Scansoriopterigidae are from here indeed.
Yeah, like the most famous ones are.
I'm pretty sure they are exclusively from here as of right now.
If you like put look at this as a biota and not as formations, they are all from here.
Yeah.
I'm can't wait for like Europeans Conservatory to turn up in Solnhofen.
Avery, there is a fish that I did in phase 2 that got in that I want to see if you can notice the funny thing I did with it.
What group is it in?
It's a Anabantiform. It's a nanid specifically, or nandid. I'll post in other talk text.
I'll be honest. When I saw that group got in, I was like, "What? Why are you here?"
They've been here since phase 1. This dude. Do you see the silly?
How many operculums does it have?
Well, no. Well, that's just the pre-opercular, the opercular, and then like the shoulder girdle or the pectoral girdle. Yeah, no, I'm more referencing that the dorsal fin goes across basically the entire length. Like, way more extreme than it should. Because the ancestor had really weird fins I needed to mess with.
I don't think that's more in line with what I'm thinking, because that's super realistic.
Yeah, a lot of my stuff is fairly plausible, but then you have the big carp. We had 3 big fish last phase, and all of them survived for some reason.
We felt silly, and nobody was there to stop us.
Yeah, the big carps are cool. I mean, the cyprinids and Lemuria are cool in general because their jaws are convergent to like suckerfish, like true suckers.
There's many things I'm going to have to learn to bullshit my way through.
Yeah, it's not hard spec.
What do you mean? It is very close to hard spec.
I mean, yeah, but you can finagle stuff if you give a good explanation.
Like if you don't call this hard spec, your bar is like in the stratosphere.
Yash, there are certain taxa that got in that I think would not have gotten in. The Saurodontids, for example, would not have gotten in if this was full hard spec.
Why not?
Freshwater Saurodontids in one tiny one with reception on the predentary is just not realistic, and I wouldn't have done it if I was more into fish when I did it in phase 1.
Why not?
Because it's not really. I mean, Ichthyodectiforms in general don't really go out of brackish.
I alone can tell you several reasons why not.
Also,
that was like a flashbang going off in my brain.
Also, the large ones had a niche of pike. They were ambush predators. Yeah. The main thing I would take from those is fusing the predentary to the dentary, because I still quite liked that concept.
Dynamo says, gonna be real here, a lot of real things don't feel like hard spec.
Exactly.
Yeah, but not a lot of them go against the entire concept of the clade that they're in.
Look at some of the clades today. There is no concept.
Okay, hold on. That brings me up to another thing I'm disappointed in. No jacks? No Karangids?
We do have a... What are you talking about? Oh, wait, no,
that
guy didn't get in. No, that guy didn't get in. I forgot. Dynamo made one in phase 2, but it didn't get in.
dragons are so funny.
Yeah, you get to mess
If we would
with
put in
Turkmenidae
everything that is
instead.
funny, you know how much bloat there would be and how many people would actually do something with them?
Yeah, I mean that. Luckily, every single fish clay got at least one submission. It was a miracle.
I'll be honest, it just sounds like we need more fish people.
I mean, yeah, but you aren't
Every
gonna get
at
that.
some point, I can no longer fit anything more into the morals. There are more fish clades than even if there was one member per clade, I wouldn't be able to fit them all in.
Yeah, but with Carangidae wise, you can just mess with Turkmenids. Turkmenids are pretty similar.
The coral reef piece, last time we started with that, had over 60 species of organisms. That includes also the corals and stuff like that. I wouldn't be able to include more.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a pretty fair point.
To check time the dining hall. That. Because there is chance I might have gotten too preoccupied with talking, and I there was a chance I missed the time that the dining hall was open. I don't think that's the case, but I want to make sure. Oh, yep, I gotta go. They close at 18 minutes. I'll be back.
Get food.
Bye.
Oh, let me see. Can I make a quick ginkgo brush here?
Ordivision Fish says Tiaojishan is the best Chinese Mesozoic formation. Sorry, Yishian. You don't have small dragons and gliding mammals with evil teeth.
And that is very true. There is one mammal from here that has the most evil teeth of all Mesozoic.
Which one, Regosodon?
No, Regosodon is pretty tame. Oh god, what was its name again? It was relatively recently published.
Shishu?
No. Shishu is pretty tame as well. Was it? No, it was not Mirror's Dance. Or was it Mirror's Dance? I did it for my initial piece back in the day. Wait, like,
Alright, let me find it then so I can pull it up real quick.
Oh. There it is. Come on, where's my mouse? Where's my cursor? My cursor
It
is
fell in the
invisible.
back room. Search.
My cursor, for some reason, is invisible. The fuck? At least from my mouse.
Yeah,
Still works with the thing here.
It is a Myrcidens.
Yes. There's some beautiful figures showing the dentition of that thing in the description.
I also have to say, Yash, while we're here, I want to point out the black box and the black bar on. Oh, never mind. On the vert size chart. That is because Yash made a bit of an oopsie whoopsie when originally making this, and labeled Kupangdactylus as a Wukongopterus, and had the undescribed lizards as two completely other lizards that I don't know where he got them from.
I couldn't find my sources afterwards.
Yeah, so, and because of the way he originally handed it to me, I couldn't remove them with my knowledge of Inkscape as of right now, so I just censored them.
You could have just said something. I could have removed it.
What I did was objectively funny. Also, Tomajink says, wonderful rendering, love the lush environment.
Thank you, thank you.
MS Rive says, I've wanted to see Mongol Arachne snaring a baby pterosaur or avialan. I brought this up with
Unlikely.
Yash.
It's
this
big,
is probably
but
the...
yeah.
No, it is big enough. I've with one of the small mammals, it is absolutely big enough. I think even for the Epidendrosaurus specimen of Gansoriopteryx. Like these, I've witnessed firsthand how strong this family of fucking of spiders. I've witnessed firsthand how strong they are. They are stupidly strong. It is also probably the only formation piece in which you can show a spider catching a vertebrate.
Oh. Nah, that doesn't work. Damn it.
MS Rive, Mongol Arachne is from... and by that I mean, it is from the Daohugo beds, but which section of it? I have seen it listed as both. So, don't know.
It once was on the Tiaojishan Wikipedia page listed, and in recent years was removed.
Funny enough, there's still an anecdote that says notably Mongol Arachne for the Tiaojishan invertebrates, and it's just not on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's basically anything from Daohugo, which formation it truly belongs to is controversial.
Yep.
All of the others are from most definitely Tiaojishan. It's just the one that it... God, if I know.
I should really try to create like an ginkgo foliage brush, but it is hard. There's a particular way ginkgos look, and trying to replicate that with a brush is tricky.
So, Yash, I know you're not too familiar with American sports, but
That is true. It's an understatement.
But tonight you might get to watch New York City burn.
In what way did it swing?
So tonight is Game 5 of the NBA Finals.
Oh, it has not happened yet.
No, it starts in an hour and a half. But what makes it even better is the World Cup matches are also starting to start now.
Oh, God.
So not only do you have American sports fans, you now have international sports fans here as well.
Horrible.
And someone pointed out that if Brazil and New York both win tonight, there's going to be a new civil war. Also, JW's back.
I got food.
Good, good.
The dining hall is literally right outside of my dorm. Which is why it took like less than 10 minutes to go back and forth.
Also, another question in chat. Just a general question for Krita user. Does it work on Mac?
No idea. I think that's something
Captain
we'll need to Google.
What do you have against Messi? Promoted a fax machine grifter? I feel like there's so much worse you could be mad at.
Yash, is that ginkgo or what are those?
It's a ginkgo fight. Yeah. It's big patches of ginkgo foliage, relatively close to the camera. It's something. Same also actually here on the side. That is not a conifer. That is supposed to be another ginkgo. The big one with the long leaves here. Byra.
Also, Yash, I have no idea if you're curious, but if you are, your Germany's first match is tomorrow at noon Eastern time.
I couldn't care less. I would care more if they had boycotted the whole thing.
I'll be honest, I'm just straight up not looking forward to the next few weeks of the goings on here.
Yeah.
If you're American, you know why. If you're not American, there's a decent chance you still know why.
Oh, true, isn't it? Isn't it like the 250s?
Yep, 250.
Yeah. The pool is looking great. I have seen the images. Beautiful American green.
There's so much that I'm not gonna lie, I might just entirely refrain from the news for the week leading up all the way until the week after. I just
might be better for many people's mental health to do that. Yeah.
Yes.
Who is playing down here? Because I know that stadium hosting Morocco and Haiti, and anything else.
No, everything about this World Cup feels like a scam. As did the last one. Like, it's usually supposed to rotate through the continents. However, the guys in Saudi Arabia really wanna have the World Cup. So what does FIFA do? The next World Cup will simply be in, I think, three different continents at the same time. Saudi Arabia can move forward on the one afterwards.
Speaking of which, Saudi Arabia versus Uruguay is going to be a local one here.
Well, I hope they will crush the Uruguayans. Will crush them.
They typically do. They're one of the better teams historically.
Yeah. It's funny looking at. I know a little bit of the history of the World Cup, like especially in the early years, how often Uruguay, I think, or was it Paraguay? One of the two.
Uruguay, Argentina, and Brazil. Those three were the powerhouses back in the day.
Yeah. Like early on, they were dominating everything. I think that because they were among the first to really professionalize.
Yep. Then Uruguay versus Cabo Verde is also a cool one. About Argentina, are you playing here? Oh, you're not? Oh, one of my friends gonna be pissed about that. My friend is Argentinian, so I know he's gonna have qualms. Who's knockouts? 1, 2, 3. I actually get to host the match for third. Can't wait to not do anything that day.
Okay, you know what? Let me make the bark on this tree actually slightly reddish. Because if I remember correctly, we actually have the oldest known redwood from Tiaojishan.
Oh dear God. Yash.
Yeah.
Certain pterosaur has arrived.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Oh, James is here.
Oh, it's James.
What's up?
Not much. Just Tiaojishan. And related
Nice, very nice.
stuff.
Tiaojishan to asterisk.
Yeah. James, I don't know how familiar you are with Tiaojishan, but at closer inspection, it is a stratigraphic mass.
Yeah, I had to look at the research as it unfolded, seeing how.
Oh, true. You saw the stuff in the thread. Yeah.
I guess at least we can say it's mid-Jurassic.
Yeah. Something Oxfordian.
Mid to late.
Can you imagine how much of a nightmare it must have been for you guys actually working out what actually goes where and so on and so forth?
I mean, that's the fun bit. We didn't. We just put everything in.
Yay! When in doubt, just put it all in there.
Yeah, that was me going, hey, Yash, almost everything here is coeval, and one of the most important sections of it, we don't know which one goes to which formation because this one locality can apply to both. What should we do?
Random bullshit, go!
Yeah, that's what we decided on. Fuck it, everything.
Let's just throw everything in here.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
But with a focus on the stuff that is for sure Tiaojishan.
Of course.
Can't wait for a big revision paper to come out next week that shows how it actually should look.
Spoiler alert, none of it's from Tiaojishan.
It's all actually Yishan.
I mean, that's already happened once.
It would be funny.
It's happened once. Who's to say it can't happen? Let me see how my list was.
It'd be funny if it wasn't so sad.
Mm-hmm.
It already happened once. Who's to say it can't happen 186 more times?
Okay, but I think we will now move on to the foreground flora. There's a lot of flora in this piece.
Doesn't it normally take like an hour to do the plants anyway?
Usually
we would be... Yeah, usually this is when we would start to be going on to the vertebrate, or animals, I should say.
Yeah. It's
Also,
very complex environment.
Yash, I don't know if JW included on his, but I made sure to include on mine just to be sure. One of the cool things to show would be in the foreground would be the lichen.
Yeah, I included that.
Okay, I included it under the wings of the lacewing so it's easier to grab. So it's like, hey, it's right here next to each other, so you can see the comparison.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Less wing, so over here by the calligrammats, somewhere in that area.
No, it's dead smack in the middle. It's go over a little bit further to the left, because I wasn't able to sort these because, well, it's right next to the biggest thing on the chart. It's right next to the big katydid. Lichen polystoecody. Just above to the right of that.
Where's the lichen?
Nope, to the right. It's to the right, not to the left. Lichen polystoecody.
I think I see it. Yep, there it is.
It is a wing taxa, but the wings literally match perfectly with the lichen.
Yeah. How big is that? Oh, okay. I think I have a brush for that we can use nicely. But I could already put it in a little bit here on the stems, on the trunks down here. Where is it? Oh, no, actually, this could work.
We have the lacewing that mimics the lichen. We have a lacewing that mimics ferns, and then we have the hangfly that mimics ginkgos.
It's a surprisingly high number of mimics here.
Yep.
I actually suspect that there would have been that this would be very common. For Mesozoic forest, it's just that it never preserves.
I can say for certainty there's at least one of these katydids. We have so many. I didn't include that there's so many katydids. I expect at least one of them was a leaf mimic.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, James, how are you doing?
Not too bad, thank you. Currently doing a little art piece of my own.
Nice.
Next week is our wedding anniversary.
Ooh, congratulations.
Yes. Can't believe it's gone by so quickly. But I thought, as a little surprise, I'd do a sketch of all the pets.
Nice.
This is I've been meaning to do this for a while. Actually, I say I've been meaning to do this for a while. This was a work I started this years ago, but then I just kind of never finished it.
Ah, classic.
So now I have the reason to go back and do it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I need to. It needs a bit of work. I'm trying to figure out what to do in total because it's been 2 years. Not all of those animals are still with us.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know whether to. I've changed the hamter. The hamter is the new hamter. But one of the I don't know if I ever said this, but one of the fish passed away a few months ago.
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. One of the goldfish passed away a few months ago.
Mm.
The one with the jelly head, the one that had problems anyway.
Yeah, they don't live that long, don't they? Usually.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, he's always been that one was always a bit weaker than the other one, but I guess in the end, all his problems finally caught up to him. He got sick and he never recovered.
Yeah, shame.
The other one's doing fine though. Swimming right behind me right now.
Nice.
Probably trying to see what's going on.
Bit of a random question. Since we were talking about a few minutes ago, you wouldn't happen to be a football fan, would you?
Who, me?
Yep.
I'm afraid not. I've not
Be glad.
thought about football. I'm seeing loads of people around me talking about the World Cup, and I'm just like, oh.
Guess
Yep,
that's happening.
It just started.
It means nothing to me, quite frankly.
What it means for me is that the days that we are hosting it here in close to me, we call those don't do anything on those days.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm seeing a lot of. I'm hearing a lot of that as well. Like, I don't know, people that are contemplating like not going into work because they want to see how the football ends.
So I won't get into specifics because if I specify, it is very easy to narrow down. But one of the local areas where they host races here, back in the day, they used to host like the finals for a certain circuit, and we call that race weekend. Whenever it was race weekend, to go 2 miles across town took over half an hour.
Blimey.
I kid you not, it is easier to it is quicker to walk than it is to drive during those days.
I love it when that happens in the city or anywhere. I say that. I say that from all the time. So it happens in the cities around here. But I just love that when the traffic is so awful that it is genuinely quicker to just walk places, even if it takes like, I don't know, like an hour to walk.
James, you also have to know I'm American, so I don't even get walkable cities. I just get the oh yeah, you want to go stop at this place? Yeah, it's across the city. Good luck.
Oh, you poor soul.
Let me actually check because I did some scaling here of the flora on my own at some point.
Nice.
And I don't see this particular big Benedictalian front here, if that is bigger than what JW scaled. Let me check. Very roughly. using a pterosaur for scaling.
The best kind of scale.
Absolutely.
What taxa is that big one?
Oh, is it readable? Oh, that's the version without the labels. Yeah, I think that's bigger. And this is similar in size here, but different morphology.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty much the same.
Let me open that file because I'm pretty sure I labeled that, and I hope I saved that. There we go. Pterophyllum festum.
I don't think that was mentioned anywhere.
No, I found it in a Tiaojishan floral overview paper.
There's only one of those, and that one's very preliminary. It doesn't even have any images of the material.
Let me see.
Yeah, Wang et al. 2006 is like the main paper. And it's sort of rough to find anything else.
Ooh, is it this one? I think it was this one. Let me quickly have a look, because it shows up as being already opened by me at some point. It's from 2017, I think. Come on, open.
Also, while you are doing this, I do want to take a second to say something here. Talked about in the thread for it, but due to Montana taking a step back for a bit and JW being busy, I am doing a bit more with formation stuff, even with adding stuff to the document. So, just keep a lookout for things to come with that.
Yeah, there's a bit of a backlog that I've been trying to get through.
Found the paper.
I did a couple things. I started some stuff. I co-started some stuff. I added a couple quick ones I found, but now that Tia's done, that's something I'm going to work on.
Okay, the paper it's from is Biodiversity and Paleoclimate of the Middle Jurassic Floras of the Tiaojishan Formation in Western Liaoning, China.
Can you post that?
Yep. Posting the stream materials. Oh, not without that. Choop. Also has this lovely preserved Williamsoniella butt. And some very nice wood images too.
Oh yeah, this is the 2006 paper.
And also, I want to add, because I immediately see people coming to the dock, I'm not doing any big changes. I'm basically just doing more of what they've already been. I am just simply filling in roles where needed. That is all.
Okay, let's put in Benedict Italians.
Would not be surprised if some of these were no longer considered as part of the Tiaojishan Formation.
Can happen.
With how much of a nightmare it's been. Really the most annoying thing about this paper is that it doesn't list the species for most of these. Just genus level.
I've got to say, I've been holding back not saying something about this. Whatever nefarious ideas you have planned, it scares me. That's all I will say.
What are you referencing?
In Twitch chat, you'll know it the second you see it.
Oh yeah. I mean, a bunch of people have asked that. That's not too odd.
It's not that. It's the reply afterwards.
Yeah.
Let's make one of these here reality first. One of the Williamsoniana. How many is that usually? 6, okay.
Okay, I want to say, don't pick those. Pick something that is realistic to do, but maybe not be Yash's first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, or whatever to be put onto the wheel.
I mean, one of those is already on the wheel.
That's exactly why I'm saying that. If you're going to do something,
I mean, if someone wants to like not wait for the wheel to pick it.
Yeah, I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying, hey, if there is something else that you'd want to see that maybe, Yash is willing to do, but is like reluctant to do. Like that's why Dynamo JW and Montana did Wellington, because it's I'm sensing a theme a lot with this year's formations. A lot of bugs, a lot of water, and a lot of Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, Canada.
Ah, Canada.
You beautiful land of war crimes.
But, just... Well, yes, you can do those. If there's something else that you also want, that might be something like along those lines, Think about that too. I would say your second option of that list that you just gave now. I think there's not a lot there, but it is more in line with what I recommend. But and no, I do not believe that one is on the. Let me double check just to be sure.
No.
Horseshoe Canyon? No.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I think the reason why is that it was pretty similar to other formations that already had been done.
That and there's just a lot. There's a lot.
There's a lot,
Nah,
but I mean, what is typical for Horseshoe Canyon? I think. God, in my mind, it like all blurs together. These like Cretaceous.
Yeah, I was gonna say. What do you think of late Cretaceous Canada, and it is there?
Also, we have Edmontosaurus, I suspect.
Actually, no. It's
Or is it Campanian?
Well, actually, yeah. Edmontosaurus, Hipparchosaurus, Saurolophus, Edmontonia,
Oh,
and
okay.
Anodontosaurus, Anchiceratops.
Ooh, Anodontosaurus
Like that's
is
what
fine.
I mean.
I didn't know Montana was Canadian. Good for her. Because we have Montana Ceratops. That's
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, and also keep in mind, it is something that we have to be able to research and scale too.
What era is it this week?
None.
Wait, what? What? Can you say that again?
What era? What era is the?
Are we adding?
to
We're not
choose.
adding any.
Yeah, special case.
We will explain later.
So how have you guys been?
Going good.
In the,
Going good.
In the however long it's been since I was last on here.
Well, now that I'm free from my prison, I am good.
Time to go to fish jail because I'm too busy to do that chart.
Fish, I'm fine with. I'm so fine with doing some Antarctic fish.
Sounds like a fun one.
Also, I'm looking at. I found a biostratigraphy timeline for Horseshoe.
Yeah, there's also that.
Yeah. That there's also that is an understatement.
Oh, is it one of these again?
Let's just say, according to this chart that I found, we have things that are from the same member that aren't coeval.
Yeah, I mean that does happen sometimes.
Sounds about right.
I mean, what was it? Like, yeah, was it Montosaurus there? That's usually Maastrichtian, but Hippacrosaurus and stuff. That is more Campanian usually. So.
This is the funniest thing. I don't know if it's a problem with the chart, but according to what I'm reading, no, it's the exact opposite. We have Campanian and Montosaur, and then Maastrichtian Hypacosaur.
No, fascinating.
Just to shake things up a bit.
It would be boring otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Quite happy how that Bennett Italian looks. Now, how about a few flowers? Quote unquote.
But yeah, we stocked up with so many trying to think what it's called, Cretaceous North American stuff in general, that a lot of it just sort of feels full. Or at least a lot of it feels like the same, at least United States wise. Like there's definitely, like, for example, the Western Interior Seaway, where we could do like either Canadian or Mexican, and to make it feel valid.
The Mexican stuff
very
could
different.
be interesting because we have like not as much from there, but the stuff we have is more unique.
Yeah, the Mexican stuff is very pretty. There's also a site from Canada that doesn't have much, but it's very interesting stuff. It's our best record of caturids in the Western Interior Seaway. AKA, it's the only one that's not like a microfossil.
Microfossil.
It got its head stuck in a ceramid.
Ah, classic. Ceramids here to help as usual. It looks kind of like rhododendron from afar.
I know some of those would have just been on like the stems near like where they split off from one another.
Yeah, I don't want to like make it too obvious in this one, like where exactly they are, and because like figuring out all the leaf and branch placement and stuff is like a hassle. That's why
You can
more
tell
like
how unfamiliar I am with plants by the fact that I look at the leaves and go, ginkgo.
no.
Oh no.
I just do not know plants. I stay far away from that.
That is fair.
Okay, on to fine liner. I think I am gonna keep both fish.
Adding a little bit of leaf litter here too.
I also wish that the Danian locality from Mexico had more stuff described. But it's a fairly new locality, at least in the literature, so it's not
What
too
I would wish for
surprising.
is for the Eocene Mexican amber no longer be a part of criminal enterprises.
That would also be nice, yes.
So, I looked a little bit into that, and
Oh,
boy, does it get complicated.
when is it not?
Yeah.
God, at this rate, we will have no animals today.
Oops, all
Yeah.
plants.
This sort of stuff is why I was worried about what Tim was suggesting. Like schedule-wise. Because I knew it would be a huge formation.
Now I'm pondering formations. Yash and Co. What are there any non-wheel formations you'd want to do? I love everything marine, especially fish stuff. I like
Yeah.
anything Florida. Cough bias.
Oh, no bias detected. Not at all.
None whatsoever.
I'm a big fan of early Cenozoic stuff. No reason in particular, honestly. Just it fascinates me. But yeah, also marine stuff, especially in the Paleozoic.
See, it's funny you prefer Paleozoic stuff because I prefer Cenozoic stuff, just because that's what I study.
Good luck getting anything good outside of the Paratethus for the most part. I mean, there's obviously some other good marine localities, but you know what I mean.
Personally, one that you just brought to mind, JW, any of the three of the Los Angeles basin, Modelo, Monterey, and Puente.
Yeah. I tried looking into those, and those seem like they are super annoying to look into. Like, I could barely find any literature. They're like a cursory search.
I remember a couple of months ago, because for ages I remember suggesting the Marsh Wenlock limestone, but it was so hard to find any like literature or any kind of info on the actual like scale of the fauna that's found there.
Yep.
I remember a couple of months ago, I just kind of had a look to see what I could find, and I found like a few things that like detailed certain elements of what have been found in different localities of it. And I managed to find go to like the Lapworth Museum, which has a great big collection of them, and was able to just take photographs of the specimens, see what they can actually be like. It's for scale. I feel like I actually learned a lot about it, but I don't actually know if it's enough. It definitely feels like more than was readily available before.
Oh, yeah, also, something you should have mentioned is freshwater ecosystems whenever we have the chance.
Oh yeah, freshwater ones can be quite
Those
good.
are always good. Like, we barely get any of those. At least fish fauna wise, that aren't like microfossil localities, or at least extremely fragmentary.
Oh yeah, oftentimes these faunas are like together with very cool like terrestrial fauna, and then yeah.
Yeah, that's just about what they did. That's it. Oh my god. I was just about to bring that up, and that a lot of these good freshwater stuff will also have good terrestrial stuff, and that tends to be the focus of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why Montana and me pushed for Clad No. Or I guess still are pushing for Clad No, because that is actually like a good freshwater environment.
Oh dear.
gotta say, it's very weird to talk about formations and not be able to ask what should be added to the wheel this week.
Or what people are hoping gets spun.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, because that's already predetermined, like, well, now what?
The more we talk about it, the better chance that someone will accidentally say what it is.
Is it like a surprise?
Yep.
Yes, which is why we didn't say what it is when you asked.
Ooh, exciting.
Why we just said there's a reason.
I mean, I think for careful listeners, it's kind of obvious, but
Can you give us a hint? Nope.
You know what? It will be extremely obvious. I mean, but that sort of goes without saying.
Plot twist, it's a Lemuria formation.
That would be really funny. I don't know how we would do that. You just draw phase 1 again.
I mean, you can still guess. We're not going to tell you if you're right until, we say it later, but I would love to hear some guesses. No, Gullipizzicus, I can tell you this much. We are not adding anything to the wheel.
Yeah. But we also shouldn't say all that much, because the more information we get... Like, that is something we learned.
Gullipizzicus, I will only say what's already been said, because this would be the one that would be spun as piece 100. There's already something for that. And because of that, we were not spinning the wheel, not adding anything to the wheel.
Yep.
Yeah. We should not say anything more.
I'm not going to say anything more. I'm just...
No, that's what
That's all you guys get to know.
Hello, Dynamo.
hello. Let's do a bigger one.
Yosh, Dynamo would like up.
Let's do Pterophyllum.
Hello.
Oh, that's Vidax. I should have guessed from the name, but the, the combination of name and new profile image threw me off.
Yeah.
I know the creature is ugly, but still.
I think I think he's beautiful in his very own way. So I
How
suspect
is
you have
the-
seen it.
How's the battle
Huh?
of black lighting going?
No, it's not black lighting. It's the fucking 125 watts. Everything, come over here. Mercury vapor. Yeah.
It's still called black lighting.
It's
That's-
not black lighting. It's
It is.
completely.
You are not doing black lighting, but the general term for what you are doing is black lighting.
It's a stupid term. Anyway, it's called mothing. It's a really good term. It's
Nothing.
mothing. It's just
Hmm.
you moth.
It's not called black lighting. It's called gaslighting.
I mean, if you think about it, yes.
May I post
Like-
some... Oh,
So just what a black lighting is with a black light. This is not a black light. This light is pretty fucking green, in my experience.
I don't know why you said that rove beetles didn't come to your station.
They are
It's like
they're minuscule. I do not take notice of them.
dang.
I noticed a pattern tonight that is very interesting to me. Small shit only comes when there is no moon on the sky. You will get bigger moths even if there's a little bit of moon, you will not get them as much. But very small shit only comes if there's no moon. That is so fucking weird to me now, and I'm obsessed with it. The session was okay. I think I'm just a little bit spoiled with the stupid fucking lamp, because I compared like I always take a picture of like the end result, and I compared it with like 2024 when I had like a fucking normal incandescent lamp, and I'm like, yeah, this would be pretty good back in the day. It's just that I'm like spoiled now, and there's like 75 fucking genera of like 12 of them big sphingids or something like that. And when you get a little bit more moderate day, it's like, no, not good enough. So how have you guys been?
Yeah.
Been good.
Peachy.
Real.
May I post photos of a little creature?
Always.
The little
In
critters
a
are
plaque text.
always welcome.
Let's see if these load.
Oh, that looks nice. James,
Get.
the babies.
Is it? Oh, sweetie
Cat.
pie.
Oh, thanks.
Mine became a basketball.
Oh, actually, James, any plans yet for Rotundus?
You know it.
Oh boy.
Looking at the rules, I'm looking at the rules on uploading. I may have to do 2 Rotundus submissions. My current goal is to do at least as many Rotundus species as the previous 2 stages combined.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
And I already know what I'm going to call most of them.
Nice. Ah, I worked on the wrong
So,
layer.
Post.
Rest assured, Rotundus will return.
We are very pleased. Doesn't give you the goofiest fucker off tonight.
Oh, look at this dude.
Yeah.
Is that a water boat? Hang on, is that a water boat but out of water?
It's that kind of guy. There's also this animal.
Oh, wow.
Size. These types of mods are rare, and I got 3 different ones today, so this was kind of
Well, that's
interesting.
very good.
Oh,
You
that
sure?
reminds me. Does anyone want to see a picture of some cockatiels that looks like a Renaissance painting?
Oh,
Always.
Of course.
intriguing.
I see what you mean.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Oh my god, yes. Straight out of the
Also-
New Testament.
Yes. Yes.
A genius. It is Lopez de Bertadano is being delayed due to EAVP, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not to an. I don't think it's to an unknown date.
I suspect on the 18th of July we will return.
Here's the weirdest find of today.
Ooh, what?
What
Oh,
is
wow.
that guy doing out there?
That's a butterfly. What the fuck are you doing here?
Wow.
They are extremely common this year. There's like 5 million painted ladies I saw today.
Yeah.
They and the fucking meadow brown. The meadow brown, I have never seen these meadow browns in my life.
Then Emma's
Like-
finally gonna be able to witness black lighting over here.
See, I'd love to do that, but on the other hand, I think I might get 5 pounds of mosquitoes. So
No, you won't.
Yeah, mosquitoes will show up, but not too many from my
Yeah,
experience.
If you do it after dusk, they won't.
from my experience of being out in these areas at this time of year, it does not matter the time of day. It does not matter where you go. The mosquitoes will always hunt me down until I die.
That's very
Alright.
interesting.
Florida.
I mean,
Ours-
yeah, I was gonna say it might be different because Avery's in a subtropical area as well.
I mean, I am technically now. Fuck you, climate change.
A genius. Lopez is 99. Unless we miscounted. I don't think that's the
Good.
case.
Should be, yes.
Also, do you see Vidix?
Ugh.
Oh yeah, true. How is it going? The cold.
No fever, thank fucking god. It's
Okay,
just
nice.
That's good.
we got a concert on Monday, the friend and I, and the fucking concert is open air. It's gonna be like a fucking thunderstorm or rain shower.
Oh,
Ah,
that's fun.
yeah.
Yeah. Let me give you some cool ones. Mr. Airplane is always my favorite one when he shows up.
Mr. Airplane, give me a drink.
Mr. Airplane.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
what are those guys? Plum moths,
I
I
always
think
forget.
they're called.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
those guys
no-
are cool.
A
I haven't
genius.
seen. So, hey, genius.
A genius. Florissant was 96. So if we go from that, then we had Fiddler's Green 97, this one 98, next Lopez 99, and then 100.
Wait, Yash, are you counting a certain piece that hasn't been showed publicly?
I'm
I just
counting
realized.
a piece that has not been published yet. Yes, but it's done in the format and everything. So
Okay, I was wondering if that was the case.
yeah, you.
Neat.
So,
I hope
technically
by
it'll
the
be
time we
the
reach the 100, it will be published. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, fair enough.
So, is it supposed to be published soon?
I don't know. I haven't heard from them. I did it to be put into the paper, so it was like just before getting into review.
There's a very decent chance that is not.
Yes,
gonna
yes,
be out.
there is an absolute chance that we will not see it.
I think it's more than likely. If
Yeah.
anything.
Although it wasn't a super big paper, so and part of it is that it describes a new locality. So I have hopes that it will go through relatively quickly.
Yeah.
Can we know
it's
what
not
the
like
continent?
nah.
Damn.
Yash has referenced it out of context, which is very funny.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but okay. I like how I sometimes forget that I also know stuff.
You probably know more than me. I mean, you do.
Ooh,
I
oh
don't know,
god,
I
that
said
reminds me
probably.
the EAVP abstracts aren't out yet. Who knows what awaits
Oh,
us?
yeah.
I also have news that I didn't get them directly, but I opened the journal submission page,
Oh,
and it has like a state, and it was submitted. Now it says it's orange. It says reviewer 0 out of 2.
ooh, so that sounds
I
like
think we're
it's
cooking.
at least not the right out rejection like last time. So yeah,
I think we're cooking.
already
we're good.
further along than last time. Nice.
Good.
I still don't get that one. I asked a couple of people, and it's like a lot of people just said like,
Yeah,
why?
yeah. I don't know.
They often come up with the weirdest and most ridiculous reasons.
Hey, genius. You're one short because there's one that Yash hasn't been able to show. That is it.
Yeah, yeah.
Secrets.
Short. It's a secret you will never know. Anyway.
No, you will know. Eventually, we'll get there.
But the thing is, a genius. Yash is counting it because it's in the format.
Yep. Similar to the Cabriere's piece, I also count that. It wasn't done on stream, but it was done in the same exact format and everything with all the labeling and stuff. I even asked like back in the day, like, hey, could I do this on stream? Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do that because there was one or two taxa on there that weren't described yet.
Real?
Yash, do you keep track of formation piece numbers?
Usually. I just look at my
They're
folder and see like how many there are.
No, I'm saying like the order because Nohawks is asking like what number, like the undescribed
The commission
one is.
ones were.
Yeah.
That's a few back. Check. Opening.
Yeah, Nohawks wants to know about all the commission ones. Also, Genius said, counting the unrevealed one, Florissant is still 95.
Oh, but did you count Chemnitz, for example?
Yes.
Let me have a look in here. Chemnitz or Remigiusburg, was that also counted?
Nohawks is saying that the ones done on stream are, we have 91, and then the 4 commission ones. So Florissant gets to 95, which means this would be 97, and we would still have to spin the wheel.
Okay, let me go backwards. So Tiaojishan today, Fiddler's Green, Florissant, Melia 5, Burgess Shale, Pisco, Zechstein, Escuminac, Pleistocene Sicily, Elmore / Wellington Formation, Sulphur Mountain, Wadi Al Hitan, Kubifora, Unrevealed Commission Piece, Ein Jabrut, Naracourt, Moss Locality, Joggins, Cabrières, Jadokta, Agate Fossil Beds, Elite Formation, Montebolca, Talara Tarseeps, Memesite, Irden Munha. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? That explains why it's one short. I moved my sketch layer already into the folder here. But because I made that months ago, it shows up further up in the folder.
Okay, so
we are at 97.
All that hinting for nothing.
Yeah, it will be revealed in time.
We were.
Wheels back on the menu, boys.
Wow.
Yeah, I assume Mauritius is gonna be added to the wheel.
Please just add it already. Just get it out of the way. Everyone wants.
Don't ask too often, or Yash will just not add it.
Wait, Holocene Mauritius?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's
Yash,
Maro's song.
Simply just add Rodriguez instead.
If you do that, I think you might kill Gulapithecus.
Spite. You see, Spite
Rodriguez is also very cool.
No, it is. But
I mean, both will probably be done eventually. Just give it a decade.
I'm not sure if we will do Rodriguez because it's so similar, but
Doesn't Rodriguez also have a dodo?
It has the Rodriguez Solitaire. Cousin, but weird.
Yeah, got little knobs.
Oh yeah, the Rodriguez dodo was just a rumor.
Yeah. You know, the Solitaire it's the combat dodo.
Combat dodo.
It is though.
Tactical dodo deployed.
Either that.
Taekwondo dodos attack.
yes,
Either that, or
yes,
I guess.
I get that reference. Sorry.
Either that, or look for the locality, or the not locality, the California formation.
Oh, with Desmond Stylus. Yeah.
like I said,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's Monterey or Modelo. I can't remember which one.
Let me check right quick.
I would need to look again.
There's probably multiple formations. It's probably at both even.
There we go. 2 years, finally fine-lined it.
Nice.
I've already seen 2 formations that it's at. I'm looking at PaleoDB.
Yeah, I looked at the map and then looked specifically at California.
Yeah, I am.
And there was a big cluster.
Uh-huh.
No.
But
What?
One of the moths I readily identified. It's 2 species now. The peener is different between the males, and they're otherwise exactly the same.
No.
so,
啊
Wow. That's beautiful.
Well, at least you have it on genus level.
Yeah, but I don't think I don't think they go as far north. The other species.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're like, oh my god, they are identical. I suffer every day.
There's a very common small native bee over here that's like that, except with them, literally no morphological features distinguish them.
Only genetics?
Just a crypt.
Yes.
They were named differently by two different people, and it just so happens that it worked out. It's really funny.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like that
It's
basically never
Halictus
happens.
boei and Halictus ligatus. They are very common, both in the southeast. They have a lot of range overlap, and they are morphologically indistinguishable, and I love them.
Yeah. Okay, I think I might have found the formation based off Yash saying it was a cluster. I think it is the Temblor formation. Based off Yash mentioning a cluster of Desmostylus.
That sounds
What's it
familiar, yeah.
Let me put the name in chat. At least based off PaleoDB, there's like a bunch. It's a traditional Californian locality. Bunch of seals, some whales. Like it's exactly what you'd expect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a feeling it might be this one.
That sounds like something I looked at.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a different one than the other one I was thinking of.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't seem as pretty as, like, at least diversity wise. And honestly, there's a lot of terrestrial stuff which I don't know.
You just hate terrestrial animals, don't you?
No, it makes things super annoying with doing pieces though. If half the fauna is marine, like fairly deep water, and half of it is terrestrial.
Yeah, the other formation I was thinking of besides one of them, one of those was the Capistrano.
Yeah, there's a few well-known.
The experienced formation peeciler will know to fear the fur formation.
Mm-hmm.
Fur has a lot of insects, but yeah, that's
No,
actually a really good
because
example
of taphonomy. Because of its taphonomy.
Yeah.
Not.
No. Fur, like its fauna, is actually a good example of what I was talking about.
Exactly. That's why I mentioned.
Yeah, do you guys remember when, like, slight interjection?
Yeah.
Do you guys remember when I fell into a lake trying to take a picture of a bug?
I do not, actually.
I don't remember.
I was
this
trying to
one.
take a picture of a caddisfly that has like big mandibles or some crap, or like its palps or something that are like huge. It's a black caddisfly, and I now got it out of black light. I fell. Oh my god! I proved JW right. Fuck. Not the black light. The moth trap. The moth thing. I now got it on this, so I fell into a lake for nothing.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know if a funny story and fond memory is for nothing.
I don't know if it was fond.
Maybe it was in
Brief
Arial, not
entertainment, others in
in
that
Times
case.
New Roman. But I think it's still
You know what would
a memory.
I just found a formation with Desmostylus in it that could lead to a really cool piece.
Which one?
There's a Desmostylus material at Puanti.
Yeah, Puente. That's the one I've.
Yeah, there's Desmostylus material from there.
The thing is, I can tell you, that would have been like a whale fall situation because it is outside of pre-Cambrian and early Paleozoic. I'm pretty sure the only abyssal site we have.
Oh. Okay. But do we have any other fauna from there?
Anglerfish and a bunch of other deep sea fish.
Okay, you know what? That would actually be perfect. That'd be very funny.
Yeah. It's all modern genera. But yeah, there's
Still,
like
though.
I think 6 anglerfish.
Let's
Wait.
see here.
How the fuck did that get exposure? Where the fuck is the site?
There's a decent amount of like pretty deep water deposits in California. There's a bunch of cold sea faunas.
You do
Yeah.
not understand what I ask you.
They were formed by. It is in South
Tectonics.
California. It was formed from the rapid uplift of the San Andreas
Yeah,
Fault.
yeah. Tectonics.
That is incredible. Wait, like,
Yep.
what is that? Like Miocene abyssal shit?
Yeah, it's Miocene
Oh my
abyssal.
fucking god.
Shoved so far upwards that now the funny monkeys are digging it up on dry ground.
Shoved
That is
straight
ridiculous.
up the Rockies' ass.
The
'Cause it-
minimum depth for Puente is 1,000 meters.
Damn.
You get what I mean? Like, because you said, oh, it's abyssal. I was like, oh yeah, funny, abyssal site must be. I was like, wait, that's fucking Miocene. When someone says like there's Mustafa, I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, it's
Dry-
cool.
I was like-
Puente's very cool.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh wait, what was this? Oh, true. I think this is also Benedictalian. Down here is this one. Jaco Tiele. With very simple leaves, which makes it perfect for painting.
I think I have that on the size chart somewhere. I have them organized by clade. Might be a different genus.
As what does it come out? Does it come here? Oh wait, no, there it is. There it is in the middle. It's just not as nicely preserved. It's like nice preserved, but more faint in color.
Yeah.
Is the size the same?
It, to me, both of those leaves could be on the same plant at the same time.
No, this is the one I have here. It's a little bit larger. So, yeah, but yeah. Let's make these down here. That genus. We're getting closer to finishing the plant.
Yeah, it's like
Last time I spent so much time on the plants, it was Seaham.
so
No,
I guess
fluorescent.
True, fluorescent also took a long time. Yeah.
I'm guessing this is a 2-day piece.
Oh yes. Thankfully, at least when it comes to like explaining Lemuria, we have largely done it.
Explain Lemuria.
Yash, to show why it's a 2-day piece, can you go over to the invert chart for just a second?
That has no bearing on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's more the vertebrates and plants.
It's more to show him the scale.
So this is the plants. This is. Let me switch this off. This is a vertebra.
Videx, you'll find this interesting. The Templar Formation, the one that we were mentioning
this is
before,
the
might
insects.
also have part of it in the abyssal.
Wait, which one is that?
Another formation in California.
Also Miocene.
Yeah.
I don't think that one would still be. Would it?
They
Oh, no,
I
that
found
one,
a
yeah.
papers. Yeah, I was gonna say I found a paper specifically saying that there's strata both correlating to abyssal and shallow marine.
No, I was still
That's
thinking
fine.
of Capistrano. That's why I was.
Okay. The only thing I will say is, just through a cursory glance, looking at any fauna from here is gonna suck.
Hmm.
You mean there's no info, or?
If there is, it's all hidden. Like, let me go on to actually Paleo database to see like their sources, because it would be a nightmare to like look into a bunch of formation or like bunch of papers that aren't accessible online. Let's do Mammalia. Let's see. Iranian death. Hold on, there's a reason why this formate Sharktooth Hill is part of Trembler. That's why.
Fuck no. Fuck
It's all
no.
it's all hot garbage fragmentary stuff. Let's go.
Yay!
Oh, goodness.
Sharktooth Hill is really nice, but it also like nothing there is good.
Sharktooth Hill can be best defined as, all right, take all of the Mycene Florida stuff. Now get rid of the stuff that makes it unique. Sharktooth Hill.
Oh,
I
poor Sharktooth Hill.
I was wondering where all the papers were, and it's Sharktooth Hill locality because no one labels it as part of the Tembler formation. They just call it Sharktooth Hill.
Makes sense, makes sense.
There's the fucking hardened art.
Yeah,
Fucking
Sharktooth
autist.
Sharktooth Hill is literally like Peace River Formation, but it's just like the Peace River. It's just, hey, here's a billion shark teeth. Have fun.
I guess we know where the name comes from.
Yeah, I knew Tembler sounded familiar. It's one of the most well-known, like, things in Cenezoic California, but it also sucks.
Must be really popular with like amateur collectors, I guess.
I think.
Just go out there into the hills and grab a bunch of shark teeth.
Let me see if there's any other localities or if it's just all Sharktooth Hill. Like some of the Desmostylene stuff seems to be in other places. And also like the invertebrates. Let me search for like.
Yeah, now that I'm looking through all the stuff, this is literally just if you took Peace River into California. It's.
There's also something called the Tembler Beds, which might be just the Tembler formation, I assume.
That sounds likely.
No, it refers to. I think mammalian stuff wise. Oh wait, no. There's a paper specifically focused on the mammals. That probably. Let me see. There's literally a paper called Pelagic Mammals of the Tembler Formation.
I'll have to see it.
It's probably a bunch of seals or sea lions.
Oh,
Maybe some
fuck.
walruses for fun.
I love how this looks so far. Sorry, glazing myself here.
Yeah. Very pretty.
Hey, Yash, remember how the first size chart was 3 sharks? The first size chart that I made?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we would be working with Templar.
Yeah. I think I looked. I think that's why I didn't immediately like suggest putting that in onto the wheel because I looked a little bit deeper than Desmos Stylus and was like, could be better.
Yeah.
I mean, the best piece I came up is on the fly when looking at the fauna list was like a beach piece, because like all the sharks I saw were like, So instead have like a colony of Desmos Stylus lounging on the beach, maybe a few marine animal like fish and stuff like that, like brought up,
There's
beached there. But then otherwise, like you have like a curious horse coming in and sniffing at the butt of a Desmos Stylus or something like that.
Yeah, there's a good amount of stuff. Like, there's 2 genera of Desmostylids. Cornwallius is also known from there.
Oh,
not
okay,
bad.
okay.
I also want to say, Yash, if you have that idea, Palmetto fauna is right there. It's a member of Bone Valley Formation that's exactly what you're thinking of with more stuff, but without the Desmostylian, because, different coast.
Yeah, let me-
Desmos Styling.
Then pick something else. Pick a different formation.
Let me. I'm skimming through
Oh,
some
yeah.
because
We
this
I
is
mean,
more
we have
me
we
being
have
curious than
one
anything.
we have one formation so far with Desmos Stylings on the wheel. It's the Japanese one with the ultimate bird. Certainly, we could go with more.
Outside of Japan, like the other ones I'm seeing are in like North America, and Trembler might be the most diverse one.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need like a big diversity
No,
of
there-
them. It just needs.
There is one more that's more diverse, and it's like I said, it's the basin ones. Because you have
Oh, I should save.
You should.
Capistrano possibly has them, if I remember correctly.
Well, the main thing with that is, like, it. I don't think has Desmostylins. I want Capistrano very badly.
Wait, Gandhi
No,
drawing
it's from the same member. It's from it's from a Osa member.
you liked the narrator for Surviving Earth?
Get him!
My
Damn.
fucking condolences.
Damn. I mean, I'm glad someone liked it. I think the voice was okay. The narration itself, I found rather lackluster. My thoughts on the first episode, without spoilers. Overall positive. Biggest drawbacks for me were pacing, followed by some parts of the narration. Yeah,
Okay,
some
wait,
some
I
of
might
the script was like, why?
Is it like Americanized or something?
Yes, this is clearly not a BBC
Yeah.
script.
Yeah.
JW, what were you saying?
There's Neoparadoxia. I'm just looking for literally anything else.
Yeah, like it's Capistrano, Puente, Modelo, Monterey.
Monterey has, that's the one I'm looking at right now. It's not all that diverse, but it has, like, this is the marine mammal assemblage.
Apparently, there's some in Russia, but it's in Russia, so
Yeah, probably
good luck finding
here.
literature.
What's it called in what's it part of Russia like with all the volcanoes there?
Kaylin.
Vladivostok.
Yes,
Kamchatka.
Kamchatka. Yeah.
From what I saw, the only ones are in Sakhalin. They probably were in Kamchatka too, but
I mean, yeah, it's It's Kamchatka.
Kamchatking it all over the place.
There's some beautiful footage of like bears from Kamchatka.
Another one of these. I love polymorphic moths. It's like you put something on Inite. Oh wow, a new species. No.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. We all look different.
Oh, okay, hold on. I just had a really cool idea, Yash.
No.
Or if we were to do Monterey, because apparently that's how it's said, this would be a really cool one to do a nocturnal vertical migration for.
Oh, what's there?
Ooh.
For Monterey, or Monterey, however you say it, we have prowfish, greenling, sturgeon, hatchetfish, deep sea smelt, grenadier, a viperfish, bristlemouth, sea trout, scad, barracuda, cod, goosefish, possibly a sablefish, herring, surf perch, cardinalfish, half-beak, Usaflagged, flounder, flying fish, sickleback, pipefish, marlin, lanternfish, an
That's a lot.
opa relative,
Yeah.
sculpin, drum, marlin, tarpon, sunfish, lingcod, bream. What are you guys called again? I can't remember what these guys are called, but they're similar to damselfish. Bluefish, tuna, scorpionfish, rockfish, amberjack, silver sides. We also have, for cartilaginous fish, we have great white, basking sharks, tiger sharks, six gills, makos, carcharinus, fucking of course,
Saurus Cacarine.
eagle ray, megalodon, hammerhead, bullhead. We have birds. We have an auklet, auk, albatross, fulmar, loon, godwit, gannet, petrel. We have a pelagornid.
Oh, interesting. Is it?
We have a
is it
passerine for some reason.
a pass? I can't.
I don't know what you're doing here. We have a passerine.
There's always a
The-
fucking path between.
It's just passing by.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey.
Wow.
The only issue I personally have is would the Desmos Islands be awake during the night?
If they're woke, sure.
Because otherwise, like the whole point of the, like whatever, like Californian locality gets added, Desmos Islands will need to be there.
Vidax, maybe not if they were woke, but maybe if they were dark woke.
Fuck is dark woke?
Google it. It's mostly a joke.
I'm not sure, but I will say, Yash, we have 4 different genera of desmostylians here.
Excellent.
Neoparadoxia, Paleoparadoxia, Desmostylus, and an unnamed one just called Gimmelcotatus.
Interesting.
We have seals, sea lions. Of course, we have borofungus.
Borofungus, not Borophagus?
No, Borofungus.
Borofungus. Among Us.
And then we have some dugongs. We also have preserved kelp.
Ooh.
We have an indeterminate crocodile and 2 leatherback relatives. We also have several whales. And of course, we have a horse.
Yep.
I love my deep sea horses. Also known as seahorses.
Let me.
Jesus Christ. Okay, today was pretty good. Let's remove.
Well, I don't know where you get 4 genera because the the list of Monterey stuff only listed 1. The things might have got lumped.
I was just doing a quick browse through on the wiki page, so it very well could be different.
Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, we have no time. I'm deadly afraid to put animals into this piece. I'm liking the landscape so much.
Yeah.
No.
Now the time has come.
Mm-hmm.
The time has come.
Ruin it. Clutter it up.
Animalize
Oh,
it.
cover it now.
Apparently we have more Longridge slop on the horizon.
There's always more coming from that corner.
What wonderful news.
That is a horrible, horrible sentence.
Oh.
Was there not a green pug today? I feel like I missed a pug. There you are, son of a bitch. I see you. Oh, the Prime Minister of the UK is wants up.
What?
Ah,
Oh,
Miguel wants up.
Mr. Harold Jackson.
oh,
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
good evening, Mr.
Welcome.
Saxon.
I come here to make Britain great again, with new ideas to master the future.
Ah, master the future, get it? Huh?
Boo, get you material.
You get new material.
A bit
You-
unrelated.
Your stream
Something I-
material.
A bit unrelated, but something I just remembered. There's an island in Alaska called Unalaska.
Oh,
No way.
Are you sure it's not pronounced Unalaska?
No,
Honestly, I have no idea how it's pronounced because the Aleut and Russian names are also very different, so who knows?
but it's funniest this way.
It is funny.
Indeed.
Obviously.
They have their own parallel universe.
What am I?
Also, Joshua, god fucking damn it, that landscape looks beautiful.
Thank you, thank you.
He's winning.
Just keeps on winning.
Keeps on winning. Keeps on shitting.
Would be a shame if something happened to it.
Oh my gosh, the formation with Sharktooth Hill might actually be the most interesting one.
Also, Desmostallion bearing?
Yeah.
Boy.
Did you not find about the if the others were there in Monterey?
There's one. The Paleoparadoxia got lumped, like the nice mount that was the noted specimen got lumped into Neoparadoxia or whatever. It's now like that good specimen. Desmostylus is a little bit weird, but like there's a 2022 paper going over the mammals from there.
Miguel, as a Brazilian,
Oh boy.
how bad is it over there in the moment in terms of World Cup?
I don't know. People are annoying me on the street with very loud objects. So I suppose we are winning. Are we winning?
Fascinating. I have no idea.
Let me check.
Oh, you're winning, Miguel.
You and Morocco tied.
What?
1-1.
Wow. Well then, how about that?
Fascinating.
I'm gonna be honest with you people. I don't really care about football, but I just wish Brazil and Germany would get another one. Just so, because it would be fucking funny.
It would be so fucking funny if it was the same result as well.
Yeah, I don't even know which side wins. I just want, either way is gonna be funny. I see either my father fuming in rage or everyone else, an entire country destroyed again.
Wow.
I was thinking this country took its football very seriously.
No. Apparently not.
Oh yeah,
Apparently
you didn't
we
get football, didn't you?
apparently we Europeans are just how do the kids say today, larpers when it comes to being hooligans?
Yeah.
Also, I gotta hop out for a bit, but I'll see you later.
Yep.
See you later.
Alright.
This is my fave. So sorry, I'm still into moths. Sorry, I'm
He's still mossing it.
It's the moth phase.
No, the moth phase has been going for 3 fucking years by now.
Some
Anyway.
phases are longer than
moth
others.
phase.
Yeah. I think this is my favorite moth.
Moth.
These fuckers are just so aesthetic. In 2024, they had a pretty good year, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Well, like the fan was it?
June, July. Mostly in July, I think, and August. September, May. Yeah, pretty kind of shit year in 25.
Oh, by the way, is it permitted to discuss a certain new series here, or is that spoilerable still?
No
if-
spoilers.
No
spoilers.
no spoilers. If you have opinions that are spoilerless, yes.
I don't really have any spoiler-related opinions. I just want to hear you guys' opinions on it.
From my perspective, pretty good. although it could be better in certain aspects.
I haven't seen it yet. Well, obviously it's not out in the UK, but
Yeah,
part of me is
I
tempted to just kind of wait.
I shot a email to Tim Haynes asking if he knew when a German version, for example, would come out, because apparently it has been picked up by over 40 countries or so.
Wow.
So a lot, and but apparently he doesn't handle all that stuff, and doesn't know, unfortunately.
Basically, it
When,
gets
where,
to
and
us
who.
when it gets to us.
Yeah.
What?
I have seen it by
I
other
gotta go to
means. James, who might be able
Same.
to give you some of these means.
Anyway, good night, guys. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
No,
Good night.
I should probably go in a bit as well, but I would like to finish colouring in this frog.
The froggy.
And JW, you say that a lot of this stuff is only family level. That's pretty much to be expected with these types of areas.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, have you added stuff to the wheel yet?
No,
No.
because we haven't even seen it this week yet.
And also because we were confused about counting. Numbers beat us.
Simple math
Interesting.
broke the camel's back.
If it wasn't obvious, I'm here to defend my country's interests geopolitically.
Goddamn nationalists.
Tut, 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 tut.
Just imagine how better the formation streams would be with more Brazil in it.
We need someone to counteract the Brazilian. And Shariano, get up here.
We're fighting over Californian formations, none of which are actually the better Californian formations.
Entrerriano, you know what happens,
He raised his hand.
Oh no.
don't you dare.
Get them up here.
It's going to happen.
Let them fight.
Why do I hear
It will
boss
not
music?
happen.
Hola,
Hello.
I am here. Yes, do not add any Brazilian formations to the wheel.
Entrerriano, we may have only 30 minutes worth of ammunition, but how many does Argentina have?
I think we might be the only country in the negatives. I'm not sure how that's possible.
I've heard the Argentinian stuff. I am sorry.
What do you mean in the negatives?
I do not know, but I would not be surprised if somehow we were there.
Do you owe ammunition to people? Do you owe us ammunition?
I have seen over the last few months, just every once in a while, Argentinian news will come up on my feed about the guy running your country.
Currently, the head of the ministry cabinet, he has some very big issues in explaining where he got all the money he has right now.
Oh, great.
He claims he suddenly found an old pen drive he had lost, an old memory drive with I don't know how much Bitcoin, and that was why his bank accounts had gone up. Suddenly.
Sure.
So we are
Sure, man.
in a very dire situation.
What does this guy do?
How much in Bitcoin was on there?
I can't remember. Let me look it up.
What does this guy do again? What is he of?
Let me find. In Spanish, it's jefe de gabinete. Let me check what the actual translation it would be like. Let me check.
Minister President or something?
No, according to Wikipedia, it's just chief of the cabinet of ministers.
I mean, yeah, that is basically Minister President.
Yeah, so basically the guy who oversees all the ministries.
Yeah.
And yeah. But let me check how much he claims the pen drive had. See if I can find out good. Apparently, he says it had $800,000 in Bitcoin. So yeah,
Rookie numbers.
I was gonna say $800,000. That wouldn't even be a scandal here. That's Tuesday here.
It's Argentina. But the thing is, this is a guy that comes from a group of people that got into politics after being social media grifters for a long while. So
Another classic.
He has a lot of his life recorded on his own social media posts, particularly Twitter. And a guy who's having money and spending on Bitcoin and having high income even before being part of the government does not make the tweets that he has done. Like, they are completely. It's a hard thing to argue legally, but from a common sense point of view, you do not complain that the natural gas prices are too high if you have that money that he claims he had.
Mm-hmm.
It's so yeah, but the social mood of this country depends on how far we make it in the World Cup, basically. So,
oh god,
if we don't make it to the final, it's going to be bad. That's
Wait, like in football? You're talking about?
yes.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, Miguel, it will be the same in Brazil.
Yes.
I don't. Honestly, I don't fucking know.
You will know when it happens.
Yeah, it's been so long. Someone's asking if any fauna is going to be painted in here.
No.
If any what?
Fauna.
If any animals are going to be drawn.
I have to be honest. I think I just finished the last plant.
There's so many clades that you didn't even include.
Yeah. I mean, many of them are small. Others are too large to really fit in here. Like where do I put the conifers?
I was gonna say there's also the ginkgo relatives, and like I think you included 2 out of like the 5 major large groups.
2 ginkgos. Most of the other stuff is Benedictalians and ferns and.
Yeah, there's the ginkgo.
We have the redwood here. The redwood. Don't forget the redwood. In the background, we have here the ever-present horsetails. So yeah.
Put some leaves in the water.
Oh, let me save.
Save and post that you're finally on to the animals.
But why go so fast? Why not put some more flowers?
It's officially been 3.5 hours.
The kingdom. Oh my god! Fight this. The kingdom. I hate English. You know that.
Everybody does. It's an
Completely fair.
inconsistent
Completely
language.
fair. A lot of us agree here.
I wish the Portuguese had invaded the fucking world.
They did.
Just not as successfully, apparently.
I am actually learning Portuguese.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I
Entreriano. Faremos golpe de estado contra os gringos e nós dominaremos o Paleo Stream.
Can I answer you in Spanish? Would you understand
Yes.
me? Okay.
Yes.
Estoy completamente de acuerdo.
Keep telling myself I need to learn Spanish. Here you go.
Oh, das denke ich mir auch immer.
The new Iberian Alliance.
Yes. CC.
Oh, weird. Here, you shutting it in here. Oh, look at that. Lower
So,
part of the Monterey marine mammal assemblage. That is nice. What more do you need?
What do you need, indeed?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There will be still some refining going on later down the line. But for now, that's the landscape.
I found the redwood that you're mentioning, but I also literally don't get any results for the genus. And I don't know why. Oh wait, hold on, I might know why. I think I forgot. There it is. There it is. I accidentally had Taxdiazion instead of Taxo.
Ah. Classic. That's how it looks without the Benedictalians.
And it's Italians? Is this all Lemuria reference?
This is all Lemuria.
Oh my fucking.
I mean, for people curious, I finished, by the way, the Mist Drummer today, and the text around it.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
The big beefy boy. But yeah, let us pray for many funny little guys coming our way, which is guaranteed because it's Tiaojishan. Where should we start? Spoiled for choice with these guys. Actually, what's that guy down here? Oh, that's Xiaotingia. I see. It's been a long time since I saw that fossil. Also have Embopteryx. It might be more interesting to put in Embopteryx than G. It's a little bit smaller, a little bit easier to fit in. Let's see. Maybe we start with a dinosaur actually. Polaosaurus
Which one?
or Tierney Long. We only have 2 ornithischians.
Even Pulosaurus is the one with the preserved voice box. It could always be, I don't know, stood on one of the fallen logs broadcasting.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Showing off that sweet, sweet singing voice.
Let's put a few of them here at the edge of the water.
I really want to continue this, but at the same time, I'm very tired and I am aware that it is late.
But tomorrow is a Sunday. You do not have to work.
That is true, yes. Also, don't know what I'm going to end up needing to do. Oh, actually, I can think of a couple of things. One of them's the fish tank, actually. Yeah, you. Your tank needs a clean. No, I feel like I must continue while I have the chance. I have a week to finish this, and this is probably the only time I'm going to be able to actually do a good chunk of it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, jokes aside, how many Brazilian formations are in the wheel?
Yes, Joshua. How many?
I don't think any at the moment. It's just we've done a couple.
I have to vouch in general for South American formations. I think they're all very cool. I believe there are at least 2 Argentinian formations on the wheel right now. Might be 3.
Wait, Pedro de Fogo is in there, isn't it? The one who prays.
Yeah. Oh wait, then there is one.
But still have one less than the other country.
You could add one of the somewhat lackluster Uruguayan formations. I think there must be a few that are right. I know the Mesozoic of Uruguay is not that big in amount of stuff.
I was thinking something Paleozoic. I always want to put something Paleozoic on the wheel because it's not very known.
That could also be interesting. Yes, it's funny. Uruguay has actual Mesozoic and Paleozoic stuff, and here in Entre Rios province, right next to it, we have only recent Cenozoic stuff.
Wait, how do you write that?
Huh?
Because of your accent, I can't quite distinguish. How do you write that?
You mean the province?
Sure. No, the other one you were talking before.
I meant Uruguay.
Ah, Uruguay. Yeah.
Yes, Uruguay. I was saying in English.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This language is fucked.
I mean, technically, in Spanish, Argentina is Argentina.
I'm gonna be honest, I prefer the Spanish pronunciation than the English one. Argentina.
Yes.
Which goes to show that all Argentinians actually originally come from Aachen.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yes, we are all descended from Charlemagne.
Charlemagne,
himself.
yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about somewhere in Germany because I was
That
thinking
is
of
a
another
Germany.
joke.
Yes, Aachen is where
The former
Charlemagne.
seat of Charlemagne. The Great.
Yeah, he's known as Frankish, but he was of a German dynasty.
Yeah.
Well, the Franks were Germans.
It
were
took me
Germanic.
literally forever to realize when people talked about Charlemagne, they mean what we call, who we call Karl the Great.
Yes. Blame the French.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean his empire was divided later on into the German and the French part. So
In Spanish we call him Carlo Magno.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Oh god, the amount of bad taste jokes running in my head.
Yash, something I am looking at is that the wood genus is, rather than being redwood itself, it's just for any cypress, like it's just cypress wood, and we do just have actual good cypress leaves from these formations, and it's of a different genus. Like it's one with like a full plant reconstruction and everything.
Oh, really?
Or at least the genus does. Let me pull it up. It is.
Maybe we
let
can
me get up the
incorporate it
name.
somewhat.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure before I said anything. There's like a Sequoia SP I do remember from the major paper.
Yeah.
But it's. Let me grab it.
also, you're gonna have to raise me up a bit because my Discord is buggy right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it is Astrohamia. And another publication actually like assigned some wood to a different species, which is Taxodiasion. There's a really nice art piece of it in the publication.
Oh, I think I remember that.
Yeah,
What's that stuff with the big leaves in the foreground?
probably some random. It doesn't say.
I mean, I
yeah,
doubt it's random considering this is a plant paper.
They don't mention. But yeah, the other paper is just Astroxylon, and it feels like if we were to see the sort of stuff we would see more like non just traditional cypress material. This is pretty normal, and it sort of makes sense paleo environment wise. Yeah. Yen Laoya is also a cypress with very pretty stuff. You got some nice things here.
Okay, one animal.
And that's the end of the piece.
That would be amazing.
No more animal required. Shows over.
Honestly, this would be like if the formation streams were like realistic in the amount of animals you would see out in the forest. This would be it.
Well, the rest would be insects. And also, this is
Yes.
pretty productive environment. You would see arboreal stuff everywhere.
Man, it is not easy to get the patterns of gargoyle geckos easily done on paper.
Oh no.
Why did we have to get such an intricately patterned pet?
Because it looks...
You deal with the consequences now. I have a black cat. The only thing I need to do is a black blotch with a couple of yellow eyes. She's the void that consumes.
As it
The
should.
void of monochromia. There we go. It's just mottled look.
Wait, where the hell did Videk go?
I think Videx left a while
Yeah.
Yes.
ago.
That'll do, I think.
Every's back.
Okay, where do you put Tierney along?
You could have it getting pestered by something, like one of the birds.
What birds?
We've got... very true.
We have Anchiornids and Scansoriopterids.
Yeah. For some reason, I
Which
thought it
canyon?
was like Confuciornis or something like that, but no.
Nope.
But Tian Yulong seem like the egg stealing type. Okay, I'm going to be sensible now. I'm going to be sensible now, and I'm going to retreat to bed.
No!
I can continue this tomorrow, and then hopefully you'll be fit.
Don't leave us. We'll haunt you in your sleep.
Oh,
I don't have such plans, but
is that your way of saying
wouldn't
that you'll
worry.
be my dream? Well, we shall see. Oh, right. Good night, everybody. See you hopefully
night.
soon.
good night.
Good night. Adieu.
I can't believe we have a German and a Brazilian that do not care about the World Cup.
Indeed. Wait, why would the Germans care?
What do you mean, why? It's Germany.
We are pretty football crazy too.
Oh, that's interesting. I suppose it just exemplifies how little I care about football.
They have 4 World Cups. That's second place, tied with Italy, and behind Brazil, which has 5.
Wait, is that why we got fucked in 2014? Because of the Germans?
Yes, you literally lost the semifinals to Germany 7-1. And then Germany beat us on the finals, 1-0.
Wait, they won the World Cup?
Yeah, it happens a few
Yes.
times.
No, the 2014 one.
Yes. Yes, Germany won 2014, France won 2018, and Argentina won 2022.
This will not go unpunished.
I thought you didn't care.
You just learned of this.
Yes, am I petty?
Right now I think how's Haiti Scotland going? They are 0-0 in goals. Amazing. We have the World Cup is having 48 teams now. That's a large increase from the previous one. So we have interesting matchups such as Cape Verde and Uzbekistan.
Fascinating.
Cabo Verde is its own country.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll be honest, I always thought it was part of Portugal.
No, it hasn't been since I think the 70s. Let me check. Well, let me check when they gained independence. 75, yes. I don't think you were alive in 75 to misremember that.
Well, my grandfather was, so I have genetic memory. Also, why did they gain independence so late?
Because Portugal fought tooth and nail to keep its colonies until the 70s.
Yeah.
Only after Salazar's regime fell did they actually give up with the colonies. Cape Verde, I don't think they had an independence war. I think they were just let go.
It's
Alongside
in a few cases with these smaller island states and stuff like that. Oftentimes they simply also didn't have the manpower to like do anything, or there were
Yes.
oftentimes more people from the colonizers' home country that like when it came to a vote, like just said like no, we want to be still part of this larger nation.
Yes, that's what happened with the Comoros.
Yeah.
The
New
island of
Caledonia
Mayotte.
too.
Yes.
That's why it's still part of France. Too many French people there.
Yeah, New Caledonia has had very recently a whole deal about changing their status, but the thing is, the French system for their overseas territories is so complex that any changes to the New Caledonian status have been voted down in France because they do not want to add more complexity to it. But New Caledonia does not want just to gain independence because being part of France has its benefit,
Yeah.
but they also do not want their current status. It's very messy, and France does not do the things the expected way in regards to that.
Come be part of Brazil.
But Brazil does not even have a coast on. Well, I mean, France does not have a coast on the Pacific, but they did historically they were historically an imperialist country. Why would Brazil go to New Caledonia?
Because I need my holiday destinations and, I need to expand my empire. I mean, our empire.
Sure.
Oh, this is awkward. So, what are we doing now?
Tuning along.
Any long.
It's a little gremlin.
A question from a genius on Twitch chat saying, was Tian Yulong's tail really that long? I don't think we know.
We don't know for sure. However, let me grab something. It's a holotype, famously. Let me go over here. No, wrong. Here. Holotype, famously, is only part of the forelimbs, the skull, and hind limb. It's a part of the tail. It's the second specimen where you have a little bit more, like a second hind limb and really nicely preserved hands, for example, and the skull. But again, doesn't add that much. However, there is another. There's only one photo of it, razor blurry, and it's not published yet. But it looks like this. To be fair and balanced, maybe when it's published, it will turn out to be not Tian Yulong. But it's clearly a heterodontosaur. So even if it's not Tian Yulong, it will probably be quite closely related. So you can assume similar proportions here. You can still see like the shadow of the integument actually here.
It's a very nice specimen.
Yeah.
It's a shame it hasn't been described. How long has it been known for?
Ooh, I knew it for like 1 or 2 more years, and it's been online. But this one here is circulating since 5 years.
I guess it's not crazy long, but I hope that it gets published soon.
Yeah.
Before, there's a question from He Who Needs to Be Silenced. Before I mention that, because it's a longer topic, I don't know if this was answered. Buddha Bull asked, there were flowers back then, to which JWS said, no, it's a closely related group, though, maybe. I believe they are Benedictilians, right?
Yeah. What you see here are like flower-like organs that would have like similar or the same function. But they are, strictly speaking, not flowers. Back in a second.
Yeah, Benedictilians, if I'm not misremembering, they're like the closer thing to flowering plants that are not flowering plants. Practically. Correct me.
Probably.
Yeah,
There's-
it's planned. It's planned
there's-
phylogeny.
I mean, it's more that people aren't. Not a lot of people are studying it, but you know what? Let me pull up a good phylogeny that shows the sort of issues with Bennettitalian phylogeny. You know what? Here it is. This is in a paper with seed, like talking about seed fern, quote unquote fruitifications. Behold, this is 2 papers talking about the relationship of Bennettitalians within gymnosperms and angiosperms. You'll notice something.
Amazing. So, okay, yeah, so no clear placement, basically.
Probably angiosperm, like stem angiosperms, but more work needs to be done. But yeah, Glossopterids and a few other groups are a lot more sort of confirmed.
Okay, I gotta go now. When Josh comes back, let him know he who needs to be silenced has a question in Twitch chat. See you guys potentially later, maybe tomorrow.
See ya.
And back.
You just missed Interiana.
Oh boy.
But you need to be silenced is asking how you feel about the paraphyletic base of pachycephalosaurs, like relating to heterodontosaurs.
I don't know. Honestly, I can see the similarities. A big problem, though, is that mouth still full. We don't really know how early pachycephalosaurs looked like, because the oldest ones we have already look the same as later ones. There is very, very little difference.
I was gonna say Zavacephalae got published last year.
Yeah, Zavacephalae is just, well, that's an not an ankylosaur. That's just a pachycephalosaur.
And we have a nice transition between, like nice stages between, like, how they split with ceratopsids and stuff like that.
What if they just appeared like that one day?
Not sure I would say we have a good transition.
Or at least with the skull roof, I'm pretty sure, don't we? Thought that was part of the Zavacephalae paper.
It could be better. Like there's a lot of like assumptions about what's going on there. I feel, at least. I mean, I'm not a pachycephalosaur expert. Very few people are.
Are what?
Pachycephalosaur experts. Did you not listen?
No.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Also, further question: why aren't there many? I mean, it's a pretty famous group.
Yeah, but there are not many pachycephalosaurs.
Yeah. Also, it's famous
wait,
but
really?
not well studied.
Yeah, no, there is like look at the list of species or genera we have. There aren't that many, and we don't know why. It could be that there is like a preservation bias, that they just don't fossilize that quickly. There could be that they were simply not as numerous overall. Maybe they lived in different environments than what we usually find fossils in. And, yeah, for a long time there was the idea maybe pachycephalosaurs are like goats, mountain goats living up there in the mountains and uplands of the Cretaceous, but there's no evidence really for that.
Maybe they were just like ammonites, full of ammonia, and said they decompose too rapidly.
Just simply
yeah, why
in
not?
their head. I remember that one piece of artwork, Pachycephalosaurus, where it's just shooting the baby out of its domed head.
Still the best idea for their reproduction. Yes, we have no eggs, so that's clearly what they did. Or yeah, like on the topic of eggs, finding pachycephalosaur like hatchlings or embryos would probably help us too. Getting a better idea for the evolution. I mean, with Dracorex, maybe we have. We can get a relatively good idea, but the status of Dracorex is a little bit tricky. So.
Ah, yes, I saw.
How about a pterosaur?
And make it extra spicy.
I don't know what you mean by that, but sure.
Colors, I want to see them like a peacock.
Unlikely with the one I want to do.
Wait, you're not doing the one with the fluffy... not fluffy tail, the one with the weird tail. Oh!
If you mean with let me zoom out, with a weird tail, do you mean Pterorhynchus? This one over here.
Oh yeah, the one with the really aesthetic look to it.
I will not touch that thing.
Wait, why not? Is it?
It's a privately owned specimen in the US that only ever has been like published in one paper by the guys who bought it. I don't think they found it. I'm not sure how the legality of that whole thing looks like.
I fucking love
we
capitalism.
we don't know much about it because well, there's only that paper, and it would need intensive study. There is a shit ton of soft tissue preserved on it. As you can see, there's a crest and the tail here, but there is much more. Lots of integuments that is not really known how it all fits together.
I'm having violent thoughts right now. Oh, hey, would you look at that? David Peters has a page on it.
Are you
Yes, of course.
surprised?
David Peters is one of the few people who write about that thing.
I got jump scared because Fredman referenced Peters a few days ago.
Oh god.
Why so silent?
Why are you not saying anything?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
True, Dynamo, true.
Is Dynamo here?
He's in chat.
So, Miguel, how is your studies going?
I just entered the horrible world of ammonites and heteromorphs.
Oh, that's why you asked for that paper.
The beauty of heteromorphs.
And the fact that taxonomy is hell. Nothing is anything anymore.
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, we made it the fuck up.
Yeah. Although, to be honest, nature is too complicated. It should. I blame nature for not agreeing with what's his name, Carl Linnaeus, whatever you call it in
Yeah,
English.
with Linnaeus, yeah.
Like everything should fit on its own box. Everything's too complicated nowadays. I call wokeness.
Yash, I have to go for a bit, but Dynamo is also raising his hand.
Oh boy.
Wait, you're not Dynamo? Oh, you're Axolotl. Hello, Axolotl.
Hey,
It's the axolotl that is not Ambi. That was something else.
How are y'all doing?
Doing good, doing good.
We are.
Hey.
Adding
Dialo, please come on.
tiny guys.
Mm-hmm.
Dialo, don't you want to come on the... Oh, wait, he's not even on the stream.
You can't hear you. Lol.
No. I want to be here.
Mm-hmm.
You want your views?
Actually, I think I told Dialo, but I tell you guys that the other video got also 1,000 views.
Which one?
The one where he marries a Moses soul.
Oh, nice, nice. One of the greatest works of art of our time.
A timeless masterpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. Just a fine little guy.
How many ignorant Nathans do we have from here?
At least 3. I say up. God damn it. Sorry. One reason why this whole thing took so long is that my dexterity is a little bit reduced today. I woke up this morning with very low blood sugar and went into the kitchen and didn't find right away some better snacks. So I decided, let's get just 2 scoops of ice cream. Opening fridge, getting it out, grabbing a spoon, and in my low blood sugar and still very sleepy state, I grabbed a plastic spoon that, as I tried to scoop out the ice cream, snapped.
Oh.
And then I look back into the ice cream and I'm like, wait, why is there strawberry sauce?
No.
It was a very, very sharp edge that was produced by that snap, and I have now a quite deep cut in my thumb.
Oh, yikes.
The sum of the hands that I use for drawing.
That's unfortunate.
But yeah, back to the anaerognacids. So we have Cynomacrops here. Cascocorda is a thing, the more famous Eolopterus or Eolopterus, and Luopterus, the newest one of the bunch. Dendrorhynchoides was part of this assemblage too at some point. However, there was a revision going on when Luopterus was published that showed that this little fucker is actually from Yishan.
So from here we have 4.
Yeah, because it looks like that the material was probably poached, and people just assumed it's from Tiaojishan. Yeah, stuff like that.
Great.
Funny how that goes.
And that's why you don't traffic fossils.
Among
Exactly.
other reasons, but yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, it gets rid of, even if it's a cool fossil, you lose all the context.
Mm-hmm. What are all of those mammals? Like what clade?
There are
I know
many.
there's
Mammalia.
Aramids from here.
Yeah, and docodons. I think because it's called microdocodon, what I just fetched here, I think
Yeah,
that
I
might
should
be
have
a docodont.
Maybe there might be a theme between Pterodocodon, Docophosser, Microdocodon, Agilodocodon. Maybe.
Actually, I'm
Just
not
maybe.
sure with Pterodocodon because that's a Haramide, I think.
Oh.
Oh, would you look at that?
Lovely naming.
The Google Doodle thing is not even a special thing anymore. They just put AI on it.
Bleh.
Look at that. The press release artwork for Microdocodon is actually also with Benedictarians.
Ooh.
Something I also plan to do now with this one.
Wait, is it the Bethzyg? Oh, no, it's not Bethzygon. Oh.
Nope.
That's a fun one.
Oh, that's a nice one.
With the scorpion flies.
Oh.
Also, this means you're not original, Joshua.
Showing an early mammalia form and a bonetta tail together?
Yes, someone came up with that idea first.
Yes, it has been done
That's a
many times.
guarantee.
Oh wait, but I wanted to check what film. Yeah, it is a Docodont.
Neat.
Wait, something. Interesting.
Oh wait, Interiano went away. Oh,
Yeah, he did a lot. Like as Yash got back.
damn.
That was like half an hour ago.
Pity.
What a little goober.
Oh god, honestly, it's very funny thinking about it. When I put a human in here. It's like it's a scale.
What a human?
Yep.
Oh, this ain't no fucking human. That's Lenderman right there.
Mm.
It's also tiny here.
Yep.
Imagine you walking through a Mesozoic forest and all of a sudden you see this fucking creature.
Do you know how that narrows it down? There's so many fucking creatures here.
All of them are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's put in our first gliding mammal.
Ooh. Nice.
guys.
Did you just speak Portuguese?
No, I said what little guys.
No, now you're just disappointed in me.
Dang. A genius said in chat that they thought Dokudons lacked Pinay. Or maybe they're thinking of some other group.
I'm
Do we have
honestly not
any way of
sure.
knowing?
Honestly not
Pinay,
sure.
are Pinay the ancestral condition for mammals as a whole, and monotremes just reduce them in being weird?
No. It's not the ancestral condition, I think.
Oh. Huh. In that case, nothing outside Theria would have Pinay?
Not necessarily.
Hmm.
I have certainly seen like Dokudons being like reconstructed both ways.
Hmm.
Their at least the inner ear bones are not as derived as in Syria.
Hmm.
But I
Neat.
don't know how if it would like allow for a Pinay to be there.
Hmm. Okay, wait. Echidna do have Pinay. They're just weirdly shaped and hidden under fur.
That makes sense.
I'm gonna be heading off. See ya.
Alrighty.
Okay.
See ya.
Yep.
Bye.
Yep. Bye. Hmm. So most likely, at least ancestral to mammals, and then, unless we have really good soft tissue, we wouldn't really know when they first popped up before then.
Yeah. I know we have a few Jurassic mammals, I think, with Pinay preserved. At least one, I feel.
Oh, god damn it, JW also went away.
Yep.
Dropping like flies, aren't we?
I don't know about that. It just gets a bit late for some people.
Yep. Okay. One of Fenestraten there would be nice. Which one do we go with? Maybe Wukongopterus. Not Wukongopterus, Kunpengopterus.
Nice. It's a pretty small critter.
Yeah, yeah. Most of them are pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
Up here is the second species, Sinensis.
Fun.
Let me actually also copy here.
Mm.
Let's go.
We've all seen that little animated short video, right?
Which
Yes.
one?
Yes. Well, somebody apparently didn't.
Let me grab it.
It better be just as funny as the video of the crackhead I just saw.
Possibly.
Could be.
I'll put it in other talk text. Miguel, this one.
Oh, I remember this!
He remembers.
One day you're having such a nice day, and then bam, you get absolutely massacred.
Mm-hmm. I guess based on the actual size, that cricket must be like itty bitty.
Yep.
Basically a fruit fly.
Do you think it hurt in the end?
Wait, hang on. Let me check. Yeah, no, it screams in horror.
For the sake of comedic effect, yes, it did.
You people are fucking psychopaths.
I didn't make it.
That's rich coming from you.
Look, one hand washes the other.
That has nothing to do with that.
Look,
That
Look, we do
saying
each
has
other's
nothing
favors.
to do with that.
You have a habeas corpus, and I dispose of some bodies. No questions asked.
I certainly will ask questions.
Wait, are you making the same color pattern?
What do you mean, same color pattern?
As the video?
Does it have that
Right?
yellow tone? I don't remember that.
Oh. Huh.
It's like yellow with a red crest.
That would
I
be
don't
that
want to
would be
give
a
it
hilarious
a
idea.
red crest.
Okay, yeah, no, please do that actually. That's that would be perfect. You know, it's all that same shade of yellowish with a red crest and little white highlights.
Maybe turtles kissed each other like parrots.
But where did thoughts come from? For
Where
you
the what?
specifically?
Where do what's come from?
Where do thoughts come from? Like from your mind? Just mildly curious.
You know, sometimes I just remember something that happened on this specific server a while ago, so you people have no idea what the fuck am I talking about. And other times, just spontaneously intrusive thoughts.
Well, mm.
Nice.
Hmm.
No, I should save.
Bradley.
Always a good idea. Honestly, I think the biggest predator here would be the pterosaur here. Jianshan gnassus. But yeah, Anchiornis is there, but look at that small head. Meanwhile, this guy has actual jumpers. And it doesn't necessarily look like a fish eater. What do we add next? Maybe Anchiornis. Oh, let's maybe add the big mammal here. Fortunately, no skull. Let's actually put it a little bit further up into a tree.
Ah. Joshua, I think there are some guests that need lifting.
What? What? 3? 4?
To make Britain great again.
Hello.
We come to save you from being alone with a Brazilian.
What
That-
the fuck?
That is indeed a horrible fate.
I don't even know when I fell.
Though
And
though
Churchill.
I wouldn't mind being sozinho como uma brasileira.
Still safado.
And Churiano himself said, alone with a Brazilian, a fate worse than death.
No.
Dang.
Also, Yash, something you missed out on. In the vertebrate chart, we do have the other species, which does have a skull.
Wait, what? We have a skull?
Oh. A skull, you say?
Where?
And the top right.
Top. Where is this?
Above Miruthaden.
Why is it up? Oh, up there, up here. I mean, that doesn't help that much, honestly. Besides that, it shows that it has a membrane.
Also, Yash, I'm not sure if you've checked YouTube chat in a while.
Unfortunately,
To answer some questions, what software do you use? Yash uses GIMP. Are there any marginous aliens found here or neighboring localities?
nope.
No. Have you watched Surviving Earth episode 1?
Yes.
Sembah Spanos.
Have we watched it through legal means?
Define legal means.
No comment.
Mm-hmm.
Other
I do
question,
like looking
is-
at the wall of Twitch chat.
Other question, is MBC a well accessible distributor outside of the US?
Sorry, what?
Don't worry about it.
And what do you mean outside the US? We all know that outside the US isn't real.
Ah, that's
Why?
what an
The
American
aliens
would
only
say.
want to invade Earth. And by Earth, we all know what that means.
Well, the actual Earth is just the United States and a little extra patch of land that is Brazil.
What?
I mean, what else would you imply?
See, I was hoping that the little patch of land was going to be New Zealand.
True. Yeah. No. How else would they be able to film the Lord of the Rings movies?
Exactly. Also, something I meant to ask earlier before I had to do something. Now that we've figured out the numbering system, what do you guys hope gets spun?
Pedra de Fogo.
Fair.
Chariano,
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, what?
what do you hope gets spun? Miguel said Pedro de Fogo.
I mean, I have to say the Ituzaingó Formation.
That's not what it's called.
That's the name of the formation in Wikipedia.
Wait, what?
There's a formation here in Argentina called Ituzaingó Formation. It is also known as the Entrerriana Formation.
Or as I call it, it's the entertainment formation.
Makes sense.
Entreriano, how do you feel about this?
I mean, I am in entertainment. I'm the though I do not have the title right now. I am the court jester of Tiaojishan.
You got that right.
So I guess the funny thing is, Avery called me entertainment before I even got the title of court jester.
Yeah, I was reading his name in the chat. I was like, and fucking entertainment.
To be fair, elsewhere I often go by just entre, but I feel like I do not need I should not use the short form of my name, given I've tortured all of you to try to learn how to pronounce the full name. I feel like that's a bit disrespectful now.
Entry.
No, understandable.
Entry only.
See, what fucked me up that first time was the fact that I know JW says Entriano, and I was like, that is not how that says. Like when I read it and I hear it from someone else, I'm like, huh?
Avery, are you a native English one?
Yes, I am native English, but I do live in an area where Spanish is heavily.
Yeah. Alex, what the fuck?
What did Alex say?
Well,
What he-
he's eating
What?
deodorant again.
Why?
I've done regrettable things.
What is he doing?
He's on his deodorant story again.
You know, I get it's an old photo, but even once is infinitely too many times.
Why is your food there?
That's not food. What are you? Do you mean the braces bands?
No,
To
I
be
meant
honest, too.
foot with a T.
Oh, foot.
Oh yeah.
Put those grippers away, Alex. Delete this image. Oh my god.
Also,
Do not say that he's 16.
I'm saying put them away.
also, Enchiriano, do they not have those types of vents over in Argentina?
No.
Okay, here in the U.S. and I assume most of Canada, there's ground vent, especially in the northern U.S., where
And
that's where all the cold air comes from. So a lot of people, when they get hot, will just go into the middle of the room, like because it'll be one in transition of rooms sometimes, and just stand there and say, "Nope, leave me alone. I'm in the vent spot."
What?
Is that a thing like with the centralized AC system, or is it just like outside air?
No, it's part of the AC system.
Yeah, we don't really have centralized AC over here. No, not common at all.
Yeah, I've heard stories.
Yeah.
I've heard stories of my mom and her sister arguing about who gets to spend time on the AC vents.
I have only seen these things at my grandparents' house.
It's always in grandparents' house because that's also like I see my like when I go back up home up north to visit family. That's where I see it.
Mm-hmm. They don't bother putting them in these quickly built new suburb homes.
Yeah, hearing this out, they just say, fuck it, you get them from the top or not at all.
Alex, you ate paper and pencils too?
I mean, he is a
On the
I
same
used-
night?
I used to eat paper too when I was a child.
Good grief.
Once I swallowed a whole rock.
Okay, that's just a gastrolith. That's fine.
That's
that will
fine.
eventually come out the other end.
Is Miguel a fucking herbivore? What?
Yeah.
What do you mean it's fine?
Does Miguel need a gastric mill? We don't know.
Wait, no, it's not just herbivores. Consider the plesiosaurs. Miguel
Or-
might just be aquatic.
Or crocodiles, where we still don't know why they do it.
As they're
I ain't
bored.
no fucking herbivore. If I could, I would eat a whole Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish that first one.
Yeah, nope, sure.
Also, something I wanted to note when we were all caged, raising our hands to come up. I didn't include all 4 species of. I think it's Darwinopterus that has the 4 species.
Darwinopterus has
I
four,
can't remember.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't include the other 3 because it's just slight crest differences for the most part.
It is minuscule, yes.
Whereas with the other guy, Cupendactylus or whatever.
Compagnospterus.
Yeah, with him, there's the entire wrist change.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker, what the hell? I think we need to arrest the bisexual one for his own sake.
Why? What did I do?
No, not you. Not you.
Yeah, I know.
The 5th bisexual in the room.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? I've never seen this video, Alex. What the fuck?
Also, come to think of it, why is there so many of us in here?
Huh?
It's fun.
Oh, this wasn't Alex. This was Big Al.
Miguel? What?
Big
Yeah,
Al.
this was my balls itch.
Yeah, my balls itch. Yeah.
Their
Okay,
name
yeah,
is
that-
my balls.
Yeah, that video was from Big Al.
Also, Miguel, he's called my balls itch because for like 2.5 or 3 months straight, the first thing he would say when he wakes up is just my balls itch. Hello, Paleo Stream.
Who is my
There-
bald?
Their name
Miguel.
was.
It's Big Al.
Do we have to talk about that also?
Miguel?
Their name was my balls itch, and they sent the message my balls itch, and that was it.
That's kind of it. There's nothing else.
Yeah, no explanation, no follow up, nothing else.
Paleo stream general chat.
What a beautiful place.
Hello,
Debatable.
Staleo Preem.
I miss my balls itch.
Ooh, so
No, you fucking don't.
Don't worry.
So
he-
true, Galapagos. So true. My liver balls do itch. Yes.
and don't worry, Big Al should be waking up soon.
real quick, Yash, something I'm curious about with this guy. We have a good idea of the coloration.
Yes.
We know exactly the coloration.
Well, yeah,
I wouldn't
that's
say
an
exactly,
understatement,
but close.
I've
to some
seen
extent.
varying reconstructions of the reddish head crest. Do we know exactly its shape and length?
Not quite, I think.
Yeah, if I remember the fossil correctly, because the one they used from the study, I couldn't find the exact one. But from my memory, it's a bit of it is cut off by it just didn't preserve as well.
Yeah. I remember Jules back in the day was doing like literature deep dives into this guy, and It's not really a crest. It's more like a cap. The crest is more of a meme than anything else, apparently.
Makes sense.
Like it is possible they had one, but it's just equally as possible that no, the area around the head was just was overall slightly longer feathers, and it wasn't a crest. It just would have looked like, most others do.
Yeah, like modern day birds, when they ruffle their feathers, it also looks like a crest, but in neutral position. It's just well, that's just the head.
How many specimens of this thing do we have with like that
Hundreds.
really good feather preservation?
Oh, with really good preservation, ooh, probably also hundreds. Honestly, at this point.
I know there's 2 that preserved it well enough for the colors that we got.
Okay.
Or
Any sign of dimorphism?
I can't remember that much.
Not yet.
Yeah. Well, good.
I don't think. Yeah.
Alas.
Okay, maybe I'm reading the Wikipedia page. This says in 2015, a second Anchiornis fossil at the Yishao Fossil and Geology Park was subjected to a similar study. In contrast to the 2010 study, only gray-black type melanosomes were found. Even when the crown feathers were examined, none of the rounder rufous-type melanosomes were seen. The scientists suggested several possible explanations. First, the different preservation of melanosomes or different investigative techniques might have influenced the results of the original study. Second, because the Beijing Museum specimen was smaller, it is possible that the rufous color was replaced as these animals aged. Third, it is possible that there were regional differences or even different species of Anchiornis which had different color patterns in their plumage. So this suggests all explanations save for sexual dimorphism, apparently.
Yeah,
Which is
because sexual
interesting.
dimorphism is extremely hard to prove in the first place, so most people don't even consider it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Are
but
you-
like when you
Are
when
you
we're
as a-
talking, go Mil.
Nah, I'm just gonna say some stupid shit. You go on.
I obviously sexual dimorphism in fossils is extremely hard to prove. But at this point, when you're actually talking about color preservation, I am surprised that they do not bring it up at all. Like, sure, it's very hard to prove, but at this point, I don't see it doesn't sound like an unreasonable conclusion to reach, even if it's hard to prove.
Fair.
Let me check the paper actually, instead of the Wikipedia section. Let me see conclusions. They not have a conclusions.
No conclusion. Damn.
Oh no, it's the other way around. It's results, discussion, methods, and additional information.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me
Different structure.
skim. It's rather long, so
Oh, and Yash, something I wanted to bring up at some point. This is one of the formations where we get the giant prehistoric fleas.
Oh.
Fresh from the flea market.
I included both of them on the invert chart, but I wanted to bring it up because, I think the one species is a little bit under 2 centimeters, and the other one is like right at 2 centimeters. I include them anyways because if you had something close enough, you could realistically see them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I recall this correctly, but fleas are the sister clade to scorpion flies, right?
It might be even more fucked than that. They might actually just be scorpion flies.
Oh, lordy loodles, like a termite and roach situation.
Exactly like that.
No. Why would they do that? That's horrible. I
On the
love
one
bugs.
side, yes. On the other side, as Miguel mentioned earlier, rightfully so, like, it's all made up stuff anyway.
I mean, the names, yes. The family tree,
Yeah, but like how much closeness we assign to something is like very, very arbitrary too.
yes, no, definitely.
Okay, actually, the authors do put forward the idea that it might be sexual dimorphism.
So
I don't know why.
Wikipedia simply does not list it.
Yep.
Probably a
They
sexist
mention-
editor.
Yeah, they mention ontogeny, intraspecific variability, sexual dimorphism, taphonomy, and/or sampling. They also mention that the two specimens might be different taxa altogether. That the melanosomes in either specimen might be intermingled with melanosomes from other parts of the body, so not pure feather melanosomes. That they are actually different structures, so maybe it's a false positive for melanosomes. Yeah, they do seem to be put forward the idea of different ontogenetic stages. And of course, that one of the specimens is its assignment to Anchiornis caxleyi is problematic. So that's also to consider.
Yeah, true.
Enjoy.
The actual like certain Anchiornis specimen, I think it's the more colorful one. So seems safe to go with that.
Yeah, I actually go with both here now.
I mean, artistic liberty when like
could be
the absence of
could be like the female in the back or juvenile.
Mm-hmm.
Or just different color morph. That happens too.
Yep.
That's another thing I've meant to bring up at some point. A lot of things here are possibly synonymous with other things. It is very complicated. Anchiornis being a great example, as Aurornis, Eosynopteryx, and Sericornis all might just be Anchiornis.
Yeah.
It's crazy considering how many specimens of Anchiornis we have. Like,
I wouldn't be surprised if at some point, if we get into a Solnhofen type situation where, yes, there will be the big revision that looks at all these specimens and like, no, it's all the same, and then over the next few decades, like authors will come forward and be like, well, except for this one, and except for this one, and except for this one.
You assume science will march forward.
No, but because that
That's
exactly
usually how it
happened
works.
with pterosaurs. Whenever you have with Solnhofen pterosaurs, there is like so many specimens of pterodactylus, and and all of these were at some point like next to every second specimen was put into its own species of pterodactylus. Until I think it was Bennett came in and was like, nah, this is all just Pterodactylus anticus. And everything was good in the world. Until other workers started to actually look at some of these specimens again and decided, wait, that's not even the same species. That's not even the same genus. And,
Well then.
yeah.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if, considering the amount, apparently there are like more than 250 specimens of Anchiornis.
Yeah.
That seems like a ridiculously high amount of specimens for a prehistoric vertebrate.
For
Mesozoic
a single
vertebrate.
species.
Oh,
Yeah.
if that's
At
not
least-
even... And Chariano, that's not even the animal here with... the vertebrate here with the most specimens.
Which one is?
I'm not sure which of them it is, but it is one of the salamanders.
Of course, it's one of
We
the
have-
salamanders.
Thousands of them.
Is it all the same species as well?
Yup.
Amazing. I what I was about to say about Dankiornis probably counts for this salamander as well.
I'm not sure with that because, like, with a salamander, we have the situation of them like filling a niche that appears to be similar to fish that we don't really have from here. So I could see them just be all the same.
All right, I do not know much about salamanders.
And it's interesting with these guys. I don't know if you were here when we talked about that. but-
He was not.
Okay.
He was not.
Yeah. So let me go over here to the side chart. You see, we have fish, yes, but it's just two species of lamprey from the same genus, and a little other guy. And there's like a few
And a
scales.
little baby oscillid.
Yeah, and there's something else also preserved with just scales.
Yeah,
but,
tycholipid scales.
yeah, but they're also not that numerous. So, but it's lake sediments. You would expect a huge amount of fish to be preserved. That's not the case.
And with the amount of clam shrimp and actual clams and aquatic insects and aquatic larvae, there has to be something eating them.
Yeah. Cue the salamanders up here, of which there is a lot.
Also, something I want to point out. Can you go to Chunarpeton real quick?
Chunarpeton?
Yep, there's a little tiny specimen in there that I want to show something funny about.
Oh, I remember Pangurpeton. That was a fun guy.
That little tiny specimen of
The reddish brown
Chunarpeton.
thing.
Yep. You probably can't see it at this quality. He is filled with clam shrimp.
Amazing.
Beautiful. Gluttonous.
And then we have a specimen of Jahol Triton that is filled with water boatmen. Is it possible it was an oxbow lake or something otherwise cut off from other waterways? That's why there's almost no fish.
Even then, you would get fish.
Doubt it, because when you
dispersing
look at
from
the
other
map
ways.
here from the very start, look how widespread this formation is. This is not just all one oxbow lake or a bunch of oxbow lakes.
And not only that, this is only one section of one formation. We have
also, yeah.
it goes across Hebei and Inner Mongolia.
Yeah.
This formation is huge.
Also, the invertebrate population doesn't seem to be that isolated. So, to me at least, to my uneducated ass.
Yeah. It's
Could these have
a weird situation.
Could these have been mostly ephemeral lakes?
I brought this up earlier. This isn't the environment for ephemeral, but I suspect one of the things of why we get salamanders here and then like 3 fish is because they have something similar to what goes on here in South Florida, where they're not quite ephemeral, but they are seasonal in size, in that they can range from being really shallow and, restricted, but then in the wet seasons, when it really gets to those heavy monsoons, it drastically expands. Because that's where you see a lot of amphibians and stuff tend to congregate, whereas fish aren't as plentiful.
That as mentioned earlier, for me that doesn't really fit with the climatic models we have so far, where it's like constantly constantly wet and stuff like that, why would all that water vanish, basically? It's...
Do we know what the diet of the lamprey was?
You'll never believe it. They bring it up in the paper. They say, and I quote, "Due to the lack of sufficiently large fish, we suspect they preyed entirely on the salamanders from here."
Which...
Do we know absolutely
the
from their anatomy
lampreys
that they're
seem weirdly
parasitic?
big for like feeding on salamanders that are oftentimes smaller than them. So
Okay, wait. So are these?
Don't we
do
have
these have the anatomy
herbivorous,
specifically of
lamprey?
parasitic lampreys?
Yes, these are the first truly parasitic lamprey. That is kind of the big thing about them, is that these are the first. Everything before them is not. These guys are.
Terrifying.
Maybe they were just leaping out and latching onto ornithischians. I don't know.
just leaping out onto them, dying from just desiccation.
I mean, it's very humid after all. So
They're actually terrestrial. They just went into the lakes to spawn.
Speaking of odd feeding habitats for odd feeding habits, you can check other talk texts.
Oh.
Oh my fuck! Ugh, no.
What? Hodari, what?
I actually think this is like big. Like if you're going to do something, doing it like this is.
I kid you not. He posted something worse today.
I think Hodari has found the style that shows very well that he's joking.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nobody will take this
unfortunately,
serious. Thank you.
Well, I need to change it. Oh wait, no, that works
Oh
too.
yeah. I mean that is like gross to see, but it's not particularly egregious, I think.
Yeah.
It is more. His argument is because the thing is big.
Mm.
I mean,
Hodari, that's not how that works.
The
Hey, guess
meter-long
what? There's-
earthworms are preying upon 10-meter-long leaves.
Like there, and not only that, there's still megafauna there. Like it's. I don't understand.
I mean, yeah, people are asking on the comments like, well, what do they eat now? And he's like, well, caimans and capybaras and domestic cattle. So, yeah.
So we know.
I mean, that just means they definitely would have been preying on other
Yeah.
large critters in the past.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I do agree with Avery. It's probably not the reason they are so big.
Yeah. Cool that
Or,
they
like,
survived.
That alone. Oh, for sure.
What would happen if I shot one of these?
It would explode? Probably.
Do you want the real answer that I know and will not say why, or
Of course.
do you
You live
want?
in Florida.
No surprise.
Sorry, Everett, could you continue? What?
So my mom's boyfriend is from Guyana.
Oh,
You said you
And-
wanted to tell us why you know. And yet you immediately
love-
start with why you know.
90% of Avery's stories start with my mom's boyfriend is from Guyana. It's
No,
so
that's
funny.
because I cannot tell you. This is a fraction of the shit he gets into. Like there are some stories that like I've experienced with him that are just, how do I explain them? Like to anyone else that isn't here, this just didn't happen. But I'm here. I saw it happen. I know it happened. So it's just like, well, guess that happened.
Well,
But yeah, he's from Guyana, grew up all over the Caribbean, stuff like that, and yeah, let's just say he's provided some very detailed descriptions of how certain Amazonian critters react to certain situation. And for leeches, they explode into either just kind of a smear of like just stuff, or depending on when you find it, it just explodes into blood.
Interesting.
Well,
I mean, to be fair, this is basically what happens when you kill a mosquito, but in a larger scale.
Yes, that's it's like that, but instead of like it is truly an explosion, not a pop.
Do the bits keep moving, or do they just immediately dies?
What caliber are you using?
yes, Miguel. What weapons
Hey.
are you using?
Just points at the tiniest, like half a centimeter long terrestrial leech and just pulls out a 50 cal.
Amazing.
Say it's a 1914 Service Luger.
9mm. In the big example, it would still probably move for a second, but for the average leech, no, that thing's gone.
It sounds like you have a very large sample size of tests.
As I said, there are so many stories he's told me. I'm going to give you one of my favorite ones.
Oh no.
Back when he was filming a TV show in the early 2000s, he and some friends went down Alligator Alley in Shark Valley. I don't know why it's called that. But he was filming a fishing show there. He doesn't drink, but a lot of his friends do. So one of them, had some stuff to drink and passed out, and everyone else was like, "What if we tie this rope and then tie like this piece of fish to the end of the rope, so that way if something tugs on him, it'll wake him up." About 3 hours go by,
Very
and they
bad
had
idea.
forgotten at this point. They had completely forgotten at this point. They're just having fun, talk shit with each other, and they hear him screaming. So they go, "Oh, we left the fish on his leg." Run up the rest of the boat to go to the can't remember what it's called, but the part of the boat where he's in. He has his arms to the sides of the door as his foot is just being pulled outward. Turns out there was a 40 to 50 pound Goliath grouper on the other end.
Oh.
God.
That's wow.
Average Florida.
Wow.
then.
Did they
And-
catch it?
Well, they brought it up because it was just on the end of rope, but you are not allowed to keep those things because they are federally protected.
Yep.
But yeah, that's and when I say this is one of the less crazy story,
Yep.
and Gulopithecus, some lampreys are just not even some. A lot of lampreys are just herbivorous, attached to rocks and other things. A lot of algae eat that.
Yeah. I know some of the smaller brook lampreys here
Yep.
in North America, they don't eat as adults. They're just planktivorous as larvae, then grow up and mate and die.
Yep. Some I can't remember which species, but there's some European ones that are mistakenly killed for being sea lamprey when they're just kind of chilling on rocks.
Your mom's boyfriend is proof that a Floria man is not born; it's made.
True. Very true.
Yes, made in Thailand, but that's for a different story.
There's
Do
layers to
I?
this.
No, we do not want
cannot
to know.
imagine. There's so many layers.
No,
Yeah,
this
what
is
other
one
things
that's
do you wanna
pretty
add?
straightforward. This is one that's pretty straightforward. When he was with the person he was dating at the time, they did a tour across Europe, and turns out they got into an argument, stuff like that, and she left and took all her stuff, which included his stuff, like his passport. So he spent the next few weeks going from country to country until he ended up in Thailand somehow. Spent about a year in Thailand doing MMA and like other sorts of fighting to get enough money to come back to the US.
Huh.
Why didn't he come to Brazil? He would have so many adventures here.
He's already been to Brazil many times. He grew up just across the border.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Just-
Miguel,
What do you mean,
were
just a
you not
computer?
listening?
He's from Guyana.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, to be fair, how far away is just across the border? South American countries are big. I mean, so is the United States, but like, do not underestimate the size of Guyana.
I think he spent a decent amount of time near Linden, which is a bit south of Georgetown.
Let me check. Oh yeah. I mean, there are a fair few amounts of settlements near the border with Brazil in Roraima.
He's been
Most
to
of-
some of them. He's told me about that, but I think he
Most of
spent
the-
most of his time near
Yeah.
not in Georgetown, but near that area.
Most of the population, I believe, is up north.
Yeah.
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 What critter are you wanting to add next?
I am not sure. I'm considering to end it here and continue tomorrow.
We gotta add one invertebrate.
We can add invertebrates tomorrow.
Yeah, fair.
I feel like I didn't put enough space in here for stuff.
Are you actually continuing tomorrow?
Yes.
All right. No, because you had mentioned something about Lemuria
Yes, there will
content
be more
tomorrow.
Lemuria after we finish it.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, that would be the case.
So, is tonight a wheel spin?
Yes.
Before we get to that, to answer the question in YouTube chat, is the environment in Tiaojishan similar to other late Jurassic, early Cretaceous Chinese Formation? I'm not sure exactly how similar, but they are roughly similar at the very least.
Yeah, like how do you depends on like how similar you would say. Like it's forested, it's a forest surrounding lakes. And but for example, like Yishan or would be quite a bit colder in the winter compared to this, and there wouldn't be that much of an prevalence of Benedictalians in the flora. So in certain aspects it would be similar on the surface level. In other aspects it's quite a bit different. It's hard to say. I I'm honestly, I feel really bad, but I might need to rework the environment partially in this case here to be able to like put in a good amount of animals. I'm already like beginning to think like, okay, where can I put stuff without making it look crowded?
I think we might need something in the foreground for things to climb and
more
crawl
canopy. You might have seen where during the stream, like already I'm experimenting here with like an additional tree coming up and stuff like that. But like if I like disable all the animal layers here.
You need to get GIMP 3 so you can group layers. Well, no,
that is already possible here.
No, yeah, no, I meant no. What they added in GIMP 3 is multi-select. My bad.
Multi-select. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. That is something I'm missing a little bit. Also, I didn't even know that was a thing until I saw people like work with Photoshop. But
the dicer jar, that is across the country. Who knows?
Is it even the same Creighton? Because at the time, China was divided into mainly two parts, right?
It is quite literally across this is on one side of Mongolia, whereas the one he's talking about is literally on the other side of Mongolia.
So probably not even the same continent at in the Jurassic. I don't remember. Let me check it. I'm not just saying random shit. I mean, no, they would be together. Yeah, no, I was misremembering.
Yeah, but this is even then it's still
yes
very far apart. And Yash Stembird says, "I just got here. Oh my God, Yashua, forest environment looks amazing. But is your wrist okay?"
My wrist is totally fine. I don't have issues with stuff like that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You draw the proper way, which is moving your whole arm.
Yes. You should not draw with just your wrist moving around.
Yeah, that's the proper way, but only like 5% of artists.
My first professor back in art school liked to say like you have to draw with your whole body.
Move that hip.
Yeah, please do that, Miguel. Yes. Maybe even more central tree here. I mean, I'm just spitballing here at the moment. But...
Would some low-hanging ginkgo branches coming from the foreground into the midground work potentially that are drooping down into the scene?
Maybe it's a bit hard to tell. Maybe like coming in here. I mean, I was also thinking maybe having like a branch coming through here as another diagonal. Which would also give us an opportunity to show some of the lichens, for example, up close.
The lichen and the lichen mimic.
And the lichen mimic, yeah.
Considering we have 3 mimics, we gotta have at least one of them in the piece.
But this doesn't really work well with the will death perception of the piece, so I'm like, ugh. I should have just reused the composition from Lemuria last time for the canopy.
Nah. That was a nice one.
Easy peasy.
You should be afraid of what Tumite is cooking for the canopy.
I'm always afraid what Doomite is cooking.
Why is everyone always afraid? Let's always be afraid of this submission.
No. Aberrant charges, you should know. You have seen biblically accurate Uranosaurus. You should be always concerned.
Not only that, you've unleashed the tube. You know what that caused.
Yes. We all have our sins.
Maybe with a tree here.
That looks really good.
It covers up some of my favorite leaves there, but
you can always move them.
Can't really move them because they're like on the edge of the piece there.
Yeah, potato, tomato.
Oh, but if we disable that layer, and then this.
It does flow well with the rest of the composition. With
Yeah,
the
that's the main part for me, really. I think I will also probably like move Tierney along here. I feel like in the moment there's way too much like action lines going towards us here, like way too much. The eye is drawn way too much to it. I think I like move it back a little bit and like not standing on the tree.
It might be cool to do something smaller running on the tree, but yeah.
Yeah, like have a little mammal on there, or one of the smaller Scansoriopterigidae.
I think Jeremiah would be a good size reference for that.
Jeremiah could work.
Perhaps a pair of them chasing each other.
We could have one of the few lizards.
Yeah,
here.
you know exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Or we could have like our local Choristodeer, like a bunch of them, like resting on there. It's close
I
to
was
the
thinking
water.
it might be cool to show the Choristodeers coming out of the water.
Yeah. I was also thinking because of the scale of the wool piece, we might be still able to show Castor Cauda.
Ooh.
Because when I grab Castor Cauda here and move it over, boop, 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 and up. You see, the size difference to Polarosaurus isn't that big.
Yeah, it's like what, about a third.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean like in terms of length, it's like half as long.
I mean, yeah, and
We don't have the whole tail, so that's what I was.
It would be a chunker also.
Yeah, but still.
Dang, even like the largest critter here is still very puntable.
Oh, no, absolutely.
The largest critter here is around a meter.
Polarosaurus you can pick up with one hand.
If you really try.
I don't think it would be very happy about you picking it up.
Oh no, absolutely
you
not.
Could try.
I don't think it would be happy about you punting it.
Yes, but that's you kicking it away. So it's less harmful, I would say.
Yeah, like the fact that the largest thing here is the size of like a Maine Coon, that should really say everything.
It's true.
I love preservation bias.
We'll have
We
to
also
see it.
have cicadas here bigger than the mammals.
Oh.
Bigger as some mammals, it should be said. Like,
Yeah, fair.
I
Bigger
don't
than
think we have an
most
insect
mammals.
I don't think we have an insect as big as Arboro hariyama.
That would be a terrifying sight.
Could you imagine the scream of a Castoricata-sized cicada?
Oh god, that would.
It would
not
just
a
be the
scream.
roar of an elephant at that
Yes,
point.
that would be a roar.
Just the Jurassic Park T-Rex roar coming from the canopy.
Yeah.
And Yash, I will say there is possibly something here that did get Arbora haramaya size. It is a very fragmentary dragonfly wing, but it is
Oh.
a huge wing nonetheless.
Oh joy.
I'll have to see it.
I think it was like 60 centimeters across, but it was so poorly preserved. I just
60
omitted it 'cause it's
centimeters.
like, we have
That
so many-
seems unlikely for the
Is
Jurassic. The fuck?
the entire wingspan or one wing?
one wing. I can't remember how
No.
big it was. It was huge.
No,
Let me find it.
That can't be 60 centimeters. No.
Let me
you-
find it again.
Are you sure the scale was right?
Did you
That would
wait?
be
Wait,
one of
wait.
the
Let's
largest
confirm.
insects to
Did
ever
you say?
fly.
Did you
Hold
say
on.
60 or 16?
Hold on. Let me double check.
Because that would
No, yeah, no.
Doubt
no,
intensified.
that's
no.
giant. More
You find
more
it
than
is-
a meter of wingspan.
Yeah, that would dethrone the griffin flies.
Easily.
Dave the Tent.
Okay, I found the paper. Let me up.
Like if I disable this layer here, already works better. But yeah. Let me save again before I forget. I don't know if I saved the last two sketch line.
Oh, that's where I messed up. No. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. No, I see where the mistake I made was. The wingspan for this thing would be about 23 centimeters.
That's
Still huge.
That's
It's
a big
big.
one, but yeah. No.
Yeah, I
That's-
got
that's similar
millimeters and
to-
centimeters.
That's similar to like some of the largest things from Solnhofen, for example. So that makes
Crisis
more
at
sense.
birth.
Kids, don't confuse your millimeters for centimeters. It leads to disastrous and monstrous things.
That is
Yeah.
one last thing I want to say before
Happened
we
to
end
my
stream.
uncle once.
Yeah.
Before we end stream and go to the wheel. One of the things I did forget to mention, for some reason, almost everything is in millimeters here. When it'll be like 10 millimeters. Just say a centimeter. It means literally the exact same thing. That's the whole point of it.
I mean, you are dealing with a smaller scale, and I having had taken physics class in engineering. The difference between listing something in millimeters and listing something in centimeters is that you also inform the level of precision you made with the measurement. So if you're
Yes.
saying 10 millimeters, you say it's 10 millimeters, and we know it's not 11 and it's not 9. If
Yeah.
you say 1 centimeter, there's a level of precision you lose there.
But also I have seen it now several times in in the literature that people use like measurements and sometimes then go between like millimeter or centimeter or meter, stuff like that, within the same table. And that can be very confusing if you have like a bunch of like millimeter, and then suddenly centimeter.
Oh yeah, that's
There can be so so often it happens that because like everything else was in millimeters, this one thing that was in centimeter is then wrongly quoted afterwards in millimeter too, because everything else was that, or like your brain like just needs like a little extra a bit of juice to comprehend. Oh wait, we are working on different scale now. So
Did someone hire a fucking mariachi band? What?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I just hear a mariachi band across the neighborhood.
fascinating. Anyway, this will probably keep me up all I can't say all night because night is over. The composition, I mean,
Will
here.
prevent from the honk shoes.
The honk shoes are waiting for me. But yeah, let's have a look what the wheel has for us.
The final wheel before our surprise.
Yeah. For piece
Piece 99.
Piece 99. Let's go over here. There is a wheel. Oh wait, let me, as usual.
For Bertodano, we be spinning.
Okay. Right. There we have our wheel. Look at how beautiful it is.
Woohoo!
We shall spin it. There's a lot on here that would be really cool to do. Let's mix it a few more times. A little bit more randomizing.
Can't wait for it to land on pot.
And go. Wheel, 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 wheel. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh God, what was this again? Boop. He's cooked in. Wait, did my internet cut out? My internet cut out. You'll love to see it. So we didn't get the chorus because of that. Fucking hell. We're back in Britain. Another classic Carboniferous site. You love to see it, you love to see it. Fipsh. Cartilaginous 2 invertebrates. Oh, Hypnopterus again. Look at that. Another one. Pulmonoscorpius. Classic. Nice. Yeah, I think this is one of the Carboniferous localities ever. Also has little amniotes and stuff. At least amniote-looking things. Pulmonoscorpio, yeah, Timospondyls. Very fun. Let's see if I will reconnect.
Fun.
There we go.
We have
Oh.
My internet was cutting out, and it did not disconnect, but I couldn't hear for the last 3 minutes any one of you.
Good.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, Josh, I wish you luck with. I wish you luck with your restoration of one of the animals we have here.
Oh.
Which one?
Good luck with West Lithonia.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Wait, what is this?
What's
Wait
wrong
a
with
minute.
what's
It's something.
Uh-oh.
It is either a reptilomorph or it's just somewhere in that vague area between quote unquote amphibians and quote unquote reptiles. It's just
No. Wait.
No, but it's a decently complete thing. I don't think there's any like the uncertainties are in the phylogeny, not how you reconstruct it.
I
okay. Yeah, I
know
see that.
things.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is the taxon exactly that I'm thinking of, but I know things that complicate that.
Oh boy.
That's. I'm gonna have to check in the morning when a certain someone wakes up.
Yep.
Again,
Well,
if
that's gonna be fun.
the material is decently complete, wherever it falls on the phylogeny doesn't matter that much for the way I would draw it.
It might. It genuinely might.
I have a feeling JW might be a bit upset because he might be busy for this, and this is one he's been excited for.
It happens.
It's gonna be fun.
With this new tree here, I might put our little guy down here, up here. Oh, no, I should stop. I should stop.
For tomorrow.
Yeah. I will do some more sketching tomorrow. To figure it out a little bit more along the way. And
Before you end stream, I would like to say something really funny I just found. Apparently, we have what is possibly an aquatic group of scorpions here, known only from cuticle fragments. Welcome back, Brontoscorpio!
honestly, I don't really care because we have Pulmonoscorpio, so why should I? It's like,
The only one we need.
what more do you need? We have pretty complete specimens for that thing.
Yeah, it's just funny that the day one dies, hey, we have another.
There's always another. Yeah. Let's see if we can somewhat make Hebertopterus thing again in this piece.
Maybe it's the small species.
Actually, let's see what
Is
does,
it not?
does it mention
It's
here?
Scholari, let me check.
Scholari.
The head alone is 20 centimeters.
I think that's a big one. Yeah.
Oh, jeepers.
Scholari.
Yep, it's the big one. I found the size reference. It's the big one.
Yes.
Yippies.
I think it's actually the is it the holotype? Yeah, it is a holo the type species. So
Okay, this is the Hibbert.
that is the Hibbert. Yeah. With all the uncertainties regarding the taxonomy of this genus, if one of them is Hebertopterus, it's this one.
Okay.
Yeah. I think this might actually be just a type locality. I wouldn't be surprised at least.
That's what I was just about to check.
Because East Kirkton is such a classic one.
Centerpiece of the piece, perhaps?
That was already the case the last time we added this guy.
No, this one needs to be on the stem tetrapods because that's East Kirkton is like the most important site for figuring out Romer's Gap.
That's fair. Exploring the shed exoskeleton of a Hibbert, perhaps?
Could be done. Here is how it was used last time Hibbert was part of a piece in Balagan.
Yeah, I
He
remember.
was awaiting his destruction. I've got to say, I really like that one because he's just looking over at the fire. Just my time has come.
He's in the water. He will be
wait.
fine.
Fine.
Wait, are we adding things to the wheel now?
No, tomorrow. Orazer, I could do it now. Let's just add Mauritius.
We're adding Marasange. You hear that, Gulo?
Yippee!
All right, let me add it. I was
That was
about to
easy.
tag JW. I was like, wait, I have that power now.
Gary.
I just put it on the wheel as a Mauritius Dodo Heaven.
Okay, I'll put Mauritius / Marasange.
Yeah, I don't know how that's written, so it's too French. If it comes up, we know what is this.
Yeah.
Anyway, this would be everything for tonight. We are on for more than 6 hours. Unfortunately, the first hour was not done drawing, but I think it's like a few hours between sessions are also needed because it gives me time to figure out more of the composition. So yeah, thank you, a genius. I will not change it on the wheel though. It's funny this way. Yes, this would be everything for tonight, guys. Thank you for being here, and see you potentially tomorrow for more Tiaojishan and Mole Moria. I have more ideas.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, everyone, and bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.